hello everyone. Welcome to day 30, and thanks for clicking on this. It's been a month. Wow, that's crazy. Thank you all for the support, for joining the Discord server, and for all the subscriptions and all the follows. I really appreciate it. This channel has been growing greatly, I would say. Yeah. So let me focus just a little bit. So there won't be any video until 2 weeks because I'll be on vacation, and so yeah, I will leave all the streaming things away. But announcement, we will have our first episode of the podcast that I already edited. It's with Grayson, the instructor of the current workshop we're attending. Yeah, so I will upload that while I'm on vacation. Everything is basically ready for that. And there will be another episode with Nicholas that we created. That one is fun as well. It needs editing though. I will try to get that thing out soon. But otherwise, I don't want to do so much work on my vacation. So it will be just like a couple of buttons, clicks and things like that. So yeah, definitely look forward for that. What else is there? Yeah, today we'll create the material for the infection, as you can see. Yeah, we have made a little bit of progress, I would say. Not too much. I don't like it, so we'll create a proper thickness for this. Probably gonna get my other way of coloring it back, because this way of coloring it is not doing anything for me, so we will work on that today. So a lot of the stuff we will do will be away from the tutorial, so to speak. Hi, Shy White. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Okay, so let's get into this thing. Each step on its own. Okay, so let's go to the material of this, because otherwise I forgot where I put it. Let's go maybe here. Here it is. So that is our actual material. We want to work on that, of course. I would like to add the thickness. The thickness, by the way, I got the recipe for it from Grayson. Quite thankful for that. It's pretty awesome that he shared it. So it's actually in the file, so you just have to open the Unreal file. It is fully provided, but he also provided it to me here. So we'll open it in a new tab. Okay, here we go. And this would be our thing that we need to work on. So it starts with the vertex color. It goes into a remap value range. It has a 1, it has a 0, it has a vertex normal, it has a thickness. Okay, so this is the thickness that is multiplied together with a remap range value, which is connected on the target low and target. Wait a second, it's getting really hot in here. I need to open some windows. We'll be right back. Let me pause. Okay. Good, remap value range. We have an input that goes from the vertex color. Okay, let's recreate that. We don't know yet how all of this stuff work, but we'll get into that. So yeah, here we go. Let's see, why did this mess up though? Okay, let's see, what did we do here? I don't want any of this. So anything that goes into the world position offset will go away now. Control click. And let's just delete it. I mean, it's nice that we tried it, but we don't need it now. So yeah, we don't need this stuff either. And this is what I created together with one of the followers. Opacity mask, yeah, but we have an error for whatever reason that is. Let's see, let's just put it here for now. Okay, next is, why are we not getting anything here? Just have to load, apply, continue. Do I need to save this? Why is it not working? World position into the coordination. What am I missing? Base color, yeah, it should be working, right? Okay, why? What is happening? Why is it not working? Must be missing something here. Cosine, multiply, cosine. What did we do now that it broke? Wait, Control Z, everything. So now it works. If I take this out, it still works. Okay, so what did I do other than that? I don't do anything, right? So when I deleted this, nothing should have happened. Okay, I have no idea. Anyway, do I like how this is working? Let's see if I do. Let's see if I do. Okay, so panner. Let's take this effect then. Put it in the speed. Yeah, I like this. Let's see though how that works in here. Yeah, that's a bit more like what I wanted to get. Yeah, that is a bit the infection type I wanted to get. I also wanted it to go up and down. And I remember adding an add here. Let's see if this would work. If I add this to this and then into the speed, what would happen? Would it calculate? Yeah, it's doing two effects at the same time now. Yeah, okay, that is not so bad. I dig it. Yeah. Yeah, that's very, very dangerous. You don't want to mess with this. But I kind of still feel like I would love it to just go up and down. So the actual texture here, whatever comes out of here, I want it to go up and down. And the way we did it is that we added a texture sample. But this texture sample being edited right now through the panner that is working with my question is, what happens? So where are we deciding the X? We're deciding it here. So this is only moving into the X and it's going into the speed, because usually speed, the panner has on the speed here an X and the Y, and we have controlled now the X so far. We could, I mean, how does it know though? How does it know? Oh, I see. Here it knows that by this. So we're putting that value into the X, the 0 value, right? Yeah, okay. So one way to make it work, I guess, is to... So now we're adding two things together, but we want to take the information that are coming through here and move that noise texture, right? Is that what we want? So if I put, wait, so that's the texture, and if I want to move it, I would need a panner before this noise, right? So let's see if we add it, what happens. So let's add this here. One in the coordinator, I guess. Now wait, that's the thing that makes it hard. So this is an X and a Y and the Z in the speed and in the world transformation. No, that's not gonna work. Yeah, okay, I'm not probably not thinking about this in the right way though. Let's see what happens if... Okay, and if I put that value in the speed as well. Is the noise texture changing? I kind of like what's happening here. Let's take just this value then. Yeah, we're getting a pulse there. Let's try this value. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, but I kind of liked both of them as well. So if I add this to the speed here, let's see how that looks like in the viewport. Because I do want it to change constantly. Yeah, I want that pulse effect. Yeah, I like this a lot. Cool. Yeah, Here comes the breads. Hey, how's it going? Nice to have you. You come every stream, my friend. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. That's pretty cool from you. All right, so let's see. Yeah, we're getting a pulse of some kind. It's all over the place though. It's not following only the y-axis. But it is psychedelic to look at though. I wish it was just going up and down though. So maybe it's a noise size issue. What is the noise size here? Level scale 2. Nah, it's right there. 0.002. Let's copy that and play with it a little bit. 5. What does that do? Makes it smaller even. Okay. I want it to be bigger, so 1. Let's see how that will look like. Okay, save and go here. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. My biggest fans. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, so what we're doing here is trying to replicate this infection effect, and I would like to add thickness to it as well. Yeah, for now it's pretty psychedelic, and the colors are very... Wait a second. I really like it, but the colors are a bit too different in this case. Maybe we can go here and edit those. How can I change that? Compression. Let's see. Texture. Fine. Adjust. Here you go. Vibrance. Saturation. That should make it less. 0.5. That should make less. Or should it? I mean, does it? Does it or does it not? It just changes the color. Not really. The contrast is still the same. So that won't change anything. What does the vibrance do? I don't see difference. Brightness curve, brightness, hue, min, alpha, maximum alpha, chrome key. Oh, we have an ad break in 9 minutes. Yeah, I could use some water. I know that each ad break is like 3 minutes long, so I have a timer and everything ready for us to have a break. For those who are subscribed and for those who are not. And I also basically have planned to watch the tutorial during the ads, because it's anyway something I do where I'm silent. So yeah, that could be something combined together. And I have an ad now running every 30 minutes. Let's see how that works. We'll give it a try. Basically, you will not miss any of the stream as long as there's an ad going on. For those who subscribed, of course, they will get to see the whole experience. And for those who didn't, fine. You will just basically get the ad version. That's fine. Where you will also not miss much, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, good. So let's... I already put the timer here. I just need to make a panel for it. So if I go to the watching, right, I need a timer here. So first of all, let's get the course element in here. Good, this works. Good. Let's add a timer. We have a timer inside of the bathroom break, so we'll just pull that one in. Timer, 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 break, bathroom. Where is my timer? Here it is. Okay, we'll copy that one into the watching as well. Yeah, let's put it here. Fine. This will be ads from now on. I'll just put it here. And let's put a text. I mean, we have texts here. We could just copy them. Or I add a new one, actually. So, where's the text? Text. Where's my text? Come on, dude. Text right there. And this will be called ads. And yeah, just for now, though. I will change all of this later. Oh my god, this is hideous. What type of style do we have here? We have, can I add a text? Oh, I can't add text. Yeah, sure. It's because of the script. Script doesn't allow it. Let's see what we can do here. It's fine to stay in the recording because the recording people need to know about the stream status right now. We're affiliate with Twitch, so there will be ads running. And I'm trying to combine the ad running with me watching, so y'all don't miss anything, basically. Use custom text elements. Nah, so it's an impact. It's pretty normal text, so discard. Let's take the ads one now and name it ads. Ads running. Let's take the ads running and make it impact. Let's choose the text, select font. Yeah, impact. Here we go. And yeah, that should be good. We'll put that thingy in here. And yeah, it should be, I think, 1.5 minutes per ad. I'm not completely sure. But yeah, that's a good way to have ads running at the same time and do something else. Sometimes I will have like bathroom breaks during the ads, so you all can't miss anything. Let me get a background opacity. It's a black one. Good. Yeah, that would work. Let's take those. All right, so let's go back to practice now. Yeah, there are no ads. They will run in 5 minutes. Hi, how's it going? Hope everything is going all right on your end. Yeah. All right, so let's continue here. Vibrance, saturation, hue, minimum alpha, maximum alpha. Where else can we do with this? Compositing. There's not much really. World from texture group. There's not much we could do about the current contrast of this. Okay, let's close it. It's fine to have contrast for now. Contrast for now. Okay, what I will do as well is I will get those values even lower. 0.05. What else can we do here? Let's see. How can I lower this even more? This is really low right now, so we can't do much here. Let's go back and look at the results of this. Here we go. Saving. Come on now. Now it's even faster. It's crazy. Yeah, but now it's pulsating a bit better. Haha, I love it. It's kind of cool. Okay, let's keep it for now. Let's keep it like this. Yeah, it's really doing what I want now. Funny. Yeah, but it could be a bit slower though. So let's go here. What else can we do with the values? Let's go with this one if it's on 0. So let's add a 0 here. See what that does. Oh, we can't do that. Oh, Unreal crashed. Ay. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, we're gonna open Unreal again. And my first ad will run in 3 minutes and 40 seconds. So let's see how y'all, if you're gonna just dump me now. It doesn't matter. Let's see. We're gonna look at it. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. But you will not miss any second of this, I'm telling you. Ads just for profit, to make sure that I could keep maintaining this work without yeah. Hopefully we can make business out of this one day. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Of course, yeah, of course. That one works too. Okay, what the heck is happening here? Let's put this up. And let it generate again. Are we gonna go into huge changes? Not really. Alright, fine. But why did it change its shape? That's very suspicious. Let's go. Are we having a connection? Dude, put this down then. Okay, that's better. I hate it when it generates in such a stupid way. Let's go here. Infection. Come on, dude. I want a little bit more. Give me more. Give me more. Come on. Come on now. All right, let's put this up. Here. And in there. Come on, can you please generate, dude? In a bit better way, please. Okay. Yeah, that's better. But I would also like to change this to polygon instead of curves. Dude, crazy. Let's go. Where is it? Where the heck is my controllers? Yeah, this is fine. Okay, let's get it into here. Curve input. All right, curve. Where is it? Spline, point. Yeah, I don't care about those things. Where can I change it? Right there. Okay, let's go with CVs. Let's go with polygon. This should make better results, I think. Let's let it bake. Check it out later. Please don't break. And just bake. Yeah, it's better already. Not entirely, but yeah, I guess it's fine. I guess it's okay. We need more points to work with, maybe. Yeah, that's better. That's much better. Okay. Let's do more spreading. On energy. On low energy, you mean? What do you mean? I can't focus, that's the problem. And I have a vacation coming up, which is amazing, tomorrow. So I'm barely there. Let's go down. Let's go here, inputs. Nah, not the inputs, parameters. Okay, and let's put this thing. Oh, in 22 seconds we have an ad. Hopefully I'll have ad blockers. That's not good for business. Yeah, I'm very low energy. Yeah, I have just so much to do on the other side, basically. Yeah, we'll pause a little bit because an ad will run. So yeah, an ad is running right now. We'll go into the ad thing. Yeah, very, very low energy today. I feel very like exhausted basically because I'm applying for jobs, getting like job interviews and things like that. And the ad break ends in, oh, that's amazing. It's even telling me how long the ad is. That's awesome. Yeah, very low energy. Not even coffee is helping basically this time. I don't know. I guess maybe I'm consuming too much coffee or something. But yeah, Intel Plus. Yes. Who asked, right? Yeah, man. We'll wait for the ad to stop, and also this Unreal thing is a bit exhausting. With I mean, you're not all missing anything basically, so where I'm just trying to pull the thing back. So materials. Let's go into the material itself and try to fix this thing again. Okay, so okay, it saved everything. But definitely interesting result we've got there. It saved everything. Okay, that is at least superb. That's good. Okay. That's a good shock. It's a positive shock. Okay, save. Now let's fix this generation thing and put this maybe backwards. See what type of results we're gonna get. You do. Okay. Yeah, I have ADHD too. But I don't take meds. I basically deal with it. I did used to take meds, but they have fucked me up, I can tell you that. Of course, this is not a medical advice or whatever, but I hope it works for you, the meds. For me, they cook me up, man. I get so anxious. And I'm already like an anxious person. So I stopped them. I just stopped taking them because it's just stress and paranoia. It's the worst part of it. Okay, what do we got in here? We've got some type of an effect. It's changing every time I'm generating, it seems. Right? It's weird. Okay, let's put this thing back then on 0.5 and check if it will be fast again. Save. Go back here. Why is it changing every time I'm changing it? It's a bit odd. Because if you remember, it was like quite fast. But I like this. I mean, let's see if it's gonna stay like that. Make sure to save everything every now and then because Unreal will crash. So yeah, that is that. So how are you dealing with ADHD? With your ADHD other than meds? Do you do any type of organizational stuff? Is there any other tricks you do? Yeah. So what we'll do now is we'll add the thickness now. Okay, growth control. Okay, we got that. That will basically enable us to, well, what was that? Comment, I think. If you write comment here. Yeah, okay, so this will be our growth control. All right, save that. And these will be our secondary movement. So this is movement 1. I hate that I have caps on. Movement 1. And the second one will be movement 2. So it's added in a comment. So movement 2. Okay, and then it does the coordination and everything. That's awesome. Let's get into here. And now we will get to check the, yeah, we'll put the vine thickness, basically, the infection thickness. And I would like it to be animatable. So let's see how we could do that. First, we need to establish the system. So we have vertex color, and that is hooked in a remap value range. So let's do this. Let's put this thing here. Let's do it here on an empty. All right, so vertex color. Okay. And the vertex color will take its alpha value, right? So isn't that the alpha value from here? I think so. Yeah, it should be. It should be. We hook it up in the remap value range. So remap value range. So hook the alpha here. And now get a 1 and get a 0. So 0 and a 1. Not a 10, but a 1. Okay. And these will be hooked now a bit differently into this node here, which determines the input low, input high, input low, and target high. Okay, 0 goes into target high and input low. I have no idea why, but I will just follow it right now. Input low, this is not I'm not following an Unreal course about shaders. I bet there's a better way to study those things, but I mean, we could go on help just to try to understand what's happening. Generalized remapping function to explicitly remap an input range to an output range. And so we gave it the input low of 0 and the target high of 0 and the target low of 1 and the input high as 1. Now, why is the high and low being so different here? So Control and Alt for more, right? The material function call expression allows you to use an external material function from another material or a function, the external function's input and output nodes become inputs and outputs of the function call node if the material what? Okay, see full documentation. Let's check and see if it is informative or not. So let's do that. All right, so here we are. Why are we going into material function call? But I just want to read about the remap value. Okay, let's is it here? Blah 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 remote. Can I look for it? Remap was what remap value range. Okay, value range. What does that do? It's the documentation from Unreal. Let's nothing about it here. But why did it take us here? It's the question. Was I in the wrong? Material function call, static bool, static switch, texture object. So when I went here and I pressed Alt Control the function call, I don't know why it took me there basically. Interesting. Can add a comment here. All right, I'm honestly just gonna follow one-to-one. I don't have the capacity right now, so fine. Okay, so we have a growth, and it's basically a parameter. It's just a float parameter called growth, and we have a multiply. So we're multiplying that value with the growth, then multiplying it again with the multiplication of vertex normal. That is the key, I think. Thickness, yeah, it makes sense. Okay, so I think the main thing is the vertex normal. Let's get that vertex normal. Okay, that one, if we multiply it with a parameter. So wait a second, just one and click and basically call this thickness. So where's the thickness? Ah, I see what happened there. So these controls are the growth controls for it changing its thickness as we go from 0 to 1, basically. Okay, let's check if this system will work for us. And also, I don't see where this is hooked, so that sucks. Okay, I'm gonna get the file, honestly. Project files should be the 4.5. Hey, Game Art, how's it going? Nice to have you here, Ahmed. Hey, we're affiliates now, and we have ads running and the whole thing, man. How's it going? How's your Houdini learning? Substance Painter, Unreal. Alright, let's get that Unreal file. Let's see, let's unzip it. So extract here. Great, good to hear. So we're extracting. I'm not sure if you were following up to what we were doing before. Let's go with 5.4. We're creating the material for, okay, what is the following model are missing or built with different, okay, fine, do it. We're creating disinfection system. It's a vine system, it's nothing else. Not to be compiled, try rebuilding from source manually. Why? Okay, we're just gonna check Grayson's message then, if he had said anything about this. I'm gonna keep the screenshot running in the background, but I would like to go to the Discord and check what he said. The idea was to offset the vertex position in the direction of its normal, and the strength would be multiplied by its vertex color, growth, length. Okay. It is a little bit flinky, but it's not bad. Solution: keep the whole asset cheap and will optimize versus APC fat workflow. I just have no idea where this connects to. I'm done with the absolute fundamental and now learning the basics of particles. That's awesome. How do you feel about it so far? How do you feel about Houdini so far? Do you feel confident making your own project, or where are you at, basically, is what I'm trying to say. And are you streaming your learning as well? Plug in. Yeah, whatever, dude. Just open it. I just want to look at the material. That's all, dude. It's crazy. Oh, man. So tired today. I probably did not sleep well, honestly. But I'm looking forward for the vacation. That's gonna be awesome. Oh, dude. Very low energy today. Okay, did this open now? Come on. So it didn't open, right? How can I do this? Double click it. Let's see if it would do. No. No, don't rebuild them now. No. Does that work? Oh my god. No. Yes. And then it will show you that it's launching. And then it will crash, right? Let's see. Can't focus today. Houdini engine failed to load because module could not be found. Ah, fine. Okay. That's not a big deal. I guess the plugin here. Wait, maybe because the plugin on his machine was installed differently, so now we need to bring our own. So let's go with Unreal. Unreal projects. Let's go with DG whatever, W3. Okay, now here. Reinstall it again. Oh shit, and not this one, but this one. So, and now paste it again. Now it should have the path, the accurate path. So let's split. Let's see. Game Art says still enjoying it. I can do basic stuff, but I guess I need to know more nodes and watch more examples while trying my own experiments before I can do something big. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can do anything big when you're just learning. But what I like to do is I approach learning a new program by doing something big, because then I know what the program is capable of. But that works for me, but it doesn't have to work for you. And then I get so curious about it that I want to know all the basics. But if I initially don't like what the program is capable of, I mean, I am my own enemy, right? I have to make things more interesting. I have to make them more painful. All right, so here we have it. It is actually opening. That's awesome. We'll let it load, and let's go to the Vine generation here. Yeah, these are from Grayson. This looks so different. It's really good. I love those types of effects here. He refined this to make it work for him. Yeah, this is awesome, dude. Yeah, and what we have right now is just a far cry from this. But yeah, I think we can still improve it a little bit more. But yeah, for now we'll take this. Check the materials basically. So what do we have in here? Infection, Vine material. Yeah, that's the one we want to look into. Let's put this as a tab. And let's look at where is this. All right, so this is the Vine thickness. This is what we want to replicate. Where is it hooked up? Into the world position offset. Okay, that's awesome. Do we have opacity? Yeah, we do. The opacity is coming from here. I think that is something we haven't covered yet. But that basic value we have covered so far. Yeah, that's the basic value we have right now. So let's go into our project. Where is it? It's right there. And yeah, I probably need to work on this more to make it look a bit like Grayson's. But yeah, for now this works. Let's get into it. First, we have our infection growth. And all right, so let's change this thing from mask to translucent and check what would happen. Okay, and so if I hook this growth control into the opacity instead, what type of result would we get? So let me save it. Let me look at it from far. Ooh, I kind of like it to be a PBR material, just like before. So I might stick with the masked. So let's check it out. I mean, this doesn't look super bad. let's see, maybe we could do more on it. For now, we'll go take it back to masked, and we'll take the masked, yeah, the opacity mask, exactly. Let's delete this connection here. Control and click and delete. Good. Let's save that. Go back here. Okay, looks good. All right, let's see how we can control the growth. And let's do it here together. All right, so we have, where is it? Where's our screenshot? Okay. This screenshot is barely visible, honestly, so I will just reference the Unreal project from now on. Fine, this would work, I guess. Here we go. We have a vertex color that is hooked in this remap value range, and we have the one hooked to the input high and the target low. Exactly same thing that we have. Growth, that will be a parameter, and thickness. But does that growth? Okay, let me check the final material then, the instance. What do we have? What are the controls? We have thickness. So it's called add thickness here. Okay, we have, okay, let's control this as we are in the project to see the differences. Okay. Add thickness. Yeah, this definitely takes the thickness up like this. And I love how it blends together. Let's look at it from far. Okay, let me put this a bit on the side, like here. Take this project, put it on the side as well. Okay, so let's play with the thickness again. Yeah, just like that. I think if we add that thickness option, we will definitely be able to have it thicker. I will also like to have my curve similar to his, so we'll do just that now. Just so we have something more meaningful. So let's take the points back and add like 1 billion of them. We'll take it from above and just keep adding points, right? So did I change now the proper point? Or what did it do? An ad will run in 10 minutes, people, so we'll have a little break. Maybe I get a coffee because I'm completely destroyed today. Let's see. Is there a way I could turn off the auto building option? Dude, that's very not okay right now. It's super laggy. Okay, I might need to close this project because my computer, I think, is struggling for real. Let's take a screenshot of this stuff. Exit, cancel. Oh, please, I think 2 Unreal projects are a bit too much for my PC. Let's wait for it. Okay, and let's take a screenshot of this. Here we go. Yeah, nice. Okay, and let's close the project. Not save anything. Okay. Don't save. Good. I just want the thing to work. Nothing else. Bro, you need to set your moderation setting to a lower level. If in the future you started getting annoying people in chat, then maybe raise it. Or better assign one more more loyal audience as a moderator, because the setting as it, if this now is annoying, it delete messages for. Okay. Thank you. We'll go and do that right now. And let's check it out. Let's go here and change my moderation settings. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't know about that. Let's mute it. And yeah, let's go into it. Here we go. We have the settings, I think. Let's go into, I think it's the video producer. Let's get into the monetization. Nah, it's in the moderation. Let's see. Stream manager, no. Monetization, ads, bits, community. Maybe the community parts? No, it's not the community part. Let's see. Settings. Stream. No. Channel, moderation. Moderation could be the one. Alright, here we go. Let's revert to default. And save. All right, try now. Try to write the same text you tried before. Thanks for letting me know, though. Appreciate that. Basically, I was just trying to eliminate those scammers, but it seems that it's been like doing a lot of work. Ooh, this is expensive, it seems, on the performance. But it's not like I added anything crazy, right? But that's enough to have it moving is performance heavy, it seems. Which would be, it's very interesting that it is, though. So if I look here, it's all good and it's not dropping frames, but if I look here, it is. Okay, let's try to fix that. What are we getting? I think it's an overkill, the whole setup. Okay, what we'll do is delete that connection here. So control click. All right, let's add the same value in and see the type of effect we will get and if it's less performance heavy. Let's check it out. Go back here and wait for it, wait for it. Ooh, it's taking a long time. Oh, now it's definitely way worse. Okay, it's way worse. Oh my god. Okay, let's click away. Maybe just clicking on it. Oh my god, this is horrible. Yeah, that's way too performance heavy, dude. Okay. Let's try again. Let's go in here. So this thing is an overkill, or what's the deal? Let's see if that is the overkill. I don't know where it's running through issues. Let's try without, just like a normal panner. Let's see how that would look like. Save, go back, look at it. Still performance heavy. That could be really now due to how many polygons there are. So we'll go into the HDA itself and take the spread to something way lower. Spread is here. Let's go something 0.01 and let it cook again. Whew, this thing is taking a long time. Why did it break? Okay, I'm gonna close the Unreal project. Don't save. Yeah, don't save that shit. Okay, let's open it again. Oh, I closed my snipping tool. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, Unreal. Here we go. Epic launcher. I mean, we could just open Unreal from here, though. Don't need Epic. And let's wait for it. Oh, man. I wish I knew why I'm so low energy, honestly. But it is interesting. Okay, Unreal opened. Let's go procedural. Let's load, let's load. Okay, and it's loading. Yeah, now it's definitely back to its root. Alright, so I will try to fix this. It's not lagging anymore, which is good. So I'll try to get back this to do a nice curve, like a nicer one. So let's see. Because I liked what Grayson had on his project. Let's see, put that thing back here. And alt drag. Alright. I hate that it's not going gradually. And I would like it to anyway have some character. Because right now it's just going straight. And we'll probably take care of it a little bit more. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Let's go up again. Not too much. And now from above, the view looks like this. So I needed to have character again. Make it go like this. Okay, and now one more alt drag. And that is too much. Let's go here, alt drag. And let's see. We'll wait for it. And here, let's go with this down. A pop sim. What's a pop sim, you mean? What's that? Tell me more about it. Okay, this is cool. And let's go here. Put that thing down because it's going over. Particles. I haven't worked with particles yet. Although I'm excited to work with them. And I'm very curious about the pipeline of particles within Unreal or Unity. So yeah, I'm excited for that. So this is loading. Gonna wait for it. How did you make it grow then? I'll show you. But now we're running into the same issue like before. And if I press Ctrl Z, it will break. Funny. I just did one last adjustment on one of the points and it had completely broken it. Why is that? Okay. A Ctrl Z will break the whole thing, right? Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's annoying. What's with the performance now? Oh my god. Come on now. Let's just clear all then. If you're not happy with it. Inputs. Okay, and now let's just clear all of it. Oh my god, so annoying. Okay. What happened? Come on. I can't take it anymore. Clear all. Yeah, don't bake it. Fine. Awesome. Thanks so much. How can I add a, how can I draw the curve on my own? This is so, and can I just like, can I stop the session and this will like, okay, wait. Add a curve. Clear all again. Why do we have an input selected? Geometry, no, not this one. Curve input. Yeah, like this. All right, add. And let's take, oh my god. Stop the session. Stop baking. Oh my god, I hate this thing. It's already completely lagging, dude. Okay. Okay, I can't use the viewport anymore. The moment I click on the HDA, I can't use the viewport anymore. Oh my god. It's really not, it's, I have like 84 RAM. It's not about the RAM. I don't think so. I just think that it's doing things it shouldn't be doing. And it's doing it with the curve. I have no idea why it's acting like that. Come on, clear all. All right, I can't deal with this. Don't save. Okay, back to, let's open it again. And I'll show you the Houdini setup. So the way this works, like this. Okay. Why is this happening now? Okay. And the way this works is, allow me to show you the pig face here. What's with the controls, dude? Okay. Tab merge. Okay. And if I get the pig head and I get this to merge together, now we should be able to see them all together. And all right, so here we go. Not so happy with. Okay. It's probably the wrong scale though. Wait, let's get the actual merge to work. What's with the zooming in? Okay, an ad is running. We go back here. And so we'll wait for you guys to be back. Trying to think about this thing. So if I refresh this. Okay, Unreal. Let's go back to fixing Unreal. You don't have ad? Okay. Okay, that's good. Then we can watch. We can continue. Let's go here. So you can keep talking. Good, thank you. All right, so let's see here. if I go in the HDA and I merge the mesh at the end, so that is the mesh. We have a switch if, okay, and then an output. Okay, so what I will do is make a merge just to show you the final result. One here, and let's look at it in here. Okay, that is a bit better. It's not perfect still. Why is it running away from it like that? Okay, wait a second. What's happening? Let's go back. Anyway, you just wanted to know how it's scattering around. Okay, so here it is. So we have a draw curve. That curve is being drawn on the mesh itself. And if I enable the points, we basically go and clean that curve here. We add like some type of smoothing and some type of resampling. So we have equal points. And then we wrote a vex code that says the following. Let me give you a preview of that. It should be here. Just gonna make this a bit bigger. Okay, zoom in. All right, and now we go to the first vex we created that basically chooses random. Okay, let me disable that and randomize spread. Exactly. So we created those controls that say, so we have, wait a second, threshold, interpretation. Okay, I can show you that with the color here. Just going through what we've been working on. Okay, so you see the red and the blue values. This is something called curve view. And the curve view is an attribute that puts 0.0 on one curve of those. And also, why are we getting all the loop in here? There were previous iterations that would have been easier to explain for you. I'm just trying to get the general. Wait a second. So it's a bit difficult. So this ramp here is choosing along the length of the curve, where is the potential of those points to be spread. So if I make all those black or on 0, there will be no potential for spreading at all. So the ramp is choosing that. Then you have the threshold, which basically, if we put the threshold lower, you'll see more black in here as it updates. Okay, it's not updating because we have some type of cache. Yeah, it was way more visible on the YouTube recording. If you ever wondered about how this is working, check the YouTube recording. I think day 20 or 22 is when we set up this system. Right now it's not visible because we've added this loop to it. It's not as intuitive as it was before. We even had some controls that actually show it. But I think this one should show it better. Okay, here we go. So while choosing which points will be spread through a potential like a ramp, we were able to add, imagine them like laser or like, so the blue area is where are the points in the search distance. So if I make the search distance here, so we have a minimum search distance and maximum search distance. If I make the maximum search distance bigger, or the minimum one, the circle of search will be lower. And if I make them bigger in the maximum search distance, it will search for more points as it goes. And those red points are the chosen points, the random chosen points that are calculated through the alignment. It's all discussed and explained more in details in the videos. I can't explain everything right now because I don't have everything in my head. And yeah, so the red points are the points where the branching will go to, basically. And we see them happening after the looping, so the output, you will see that those points had reached those red points, so to speak. And then we established a branching that happens with the iteration of the loop. So depending on the iteration here, we have 2 iterations, so we have 2 branching. So this operation will go again on each and every curve one more time, and we'll do an iteration on it on the top. Okay, it's a bit complicated. It's a very simplified explanation. And once you decided those, how do you create the branch curve? So there's an operation that says, so here it is. Wait, let me show you that operation. So we decided the points, right? So we have a point that connects to the red point, or knows that there's a connection there. And then we create the operation for the connection. So if I go into that actual, so here, generation connecting points, it also has a loop. And so it starts very simple. So those are our chosen points, the red ones. It goes into a blast. So basically it deletes everything but the original points, so the chosen ones. And then it starts with the for each. And the for each connects them, so it connects whatever it didn't delete with the deletion. And then it creates something like this. So it connects those 2 curves, and then it goes resampling and does a group starting points, which is a grouping that we need for later for the attributes, because we create at the end of this is not important. This just creates some type of an attribute that we can control the growth from. But this is how you connect them. Basically, you take the chosen point and whatever is left from them from the beginning, and you take the start of it, and then you basically find shortest path. That's the node that makes it work. So do you connect them with an add node or vex? No, you add them using the find shortest path. You just separate the chosen points from the start point, and then you group them, and then you find the shortest path between the between the starts and the current points. It's a bit complicated, but we go into it in details. I think day 25. I recommend you looking at that as well if you're really interested. So for now, we'll just continue with this thing and just try to figure out why it's not working. Might be due to the fact that there's 3 iterations on the branching, and this could be a bit too much. So what I will do is I will take it back to 1 just for testing, and we'll let it grow again. Okay, so let's do that. HDA, click. Hopefully we can still move around. Amazing. Now let's go into the iteration parameter. Here, level of branching, let's go with 1. And it will be less branching going on. It will cook a little bit. So it's connecting. It's finishing the cooking, and now it's cooking again. Okay, here we go. I want to keep it simple for now. I just want to create those, and as well as I might break something just so that the cooking won't take so long by every step. So I'll break it on purpose. So I'll clear the selection here. It won't work anymore. That's fine. Let's just refine that curve and go with it like this. Okay, refining right now. Here we go. This here, let's copy it over there. Let's make it more interesting. Then I will go into the height and check that out later. Alt click up, or alt click and more up, and then alt click, and then alt click again. And now we check the height on each one of them. This is too high. Go down. And okay, this looks better here. All right, now maybe, just maybe, we make it bizarre or NURBS. Let's see what we could do with that. So here we go. I'm getting a bit more energy. That's good. Geometry input, world input, no input selected. Let me see. Where can we change that? Come on, Jack. Where is it? Curve input. Visible. Reversed. Closed. Polygon. Yeah, here we go. NURBS. This looks cool. Let's see if it's controllable though. Hey, feature creatures, nice to see you here, my friend. How's it going? Excuse my low energy. I am actually hours away from my vacation, so I'm barely making it today. Hope you're doing all right. So let's see. Yeah, okay, let's now turn on the where it will be generated, so the mesh input. I'm good, thanks, dude. Your energy is totally fine. Yeah, now it is fine, but before I was like, what? What are we doing here? Yeah, it was crazy. So start selection. There we go. Let's select the ramps. Boom. Here we go. Let's click away and click on this. All right, and now we'll use current. And now it will bake, but hopefully the branching level is 1. And we see there's some type of weird value here, so let's go into it. Maybe add this to be up. Still doesn't do anything. Maybe more in this direction. Maybe lower. Yeah, I don't know. The curbs are definitely not, the nerves, sorry, are not serving us. Let's try breakpoints. This allows for better control, it seems. But, I mean, here it's doing all right. Okay, let's go back to polygon. I don't like those lines that are going nowhere. Yeah, there's something wrong with this box, it seems. It's not connecting through it. And only triggers the connection at some points. Oh, that's not good. Okay, come on now. You can connect. Okay, let's put this back. And at one point it just breaks. And it's getting closer to break, I feel. Dude. Okay, CV. Let's see. Nothing. Okay. Freehand. Nothing. Okay. So, what is happening here? Let's bring this more to the edge then. This too, more to the edge. It has to bake like immediately. I hate this about it. More here. More here. Okay. Somehow not doing well on all the meshes for some reason. Okay, let's go here. What the heck is this result? Ah, man. This sucks. I feel like I missed something. I feel like I didn't do it correctly. Yeah, let's see. Do I have to keep everything on the surface for it to work? Oh man, this sucks. I hate this connection so much. Getting so frustrated with the thing. Oh, come on, please work now. This sucks. No, I hate this connection so much. How it goes just like it follows it. I hate this. It's really frustrating. Okay. What is happening? Let's clear it. Start from 0. Okay, add 1. Take it from here. Oh my god. What is it doing, dude? Why is it baking it all the time? Okay. So if I put this here... Oh, I hate this. Come on, please. Okay. It's very weird. Go through it. So I'm not gonna change the height now. I'm just gonna do something like this. The moment it connects to the different box, it's doing crazy stuff, right? So Alt drag should work. What happened if I take it up now? It starts right from the point. I'm not sure if I taught it to do that though. Well, a good rule of thumb is to not get out of the mesh. Let's see. I mean, with lower branching, we're getting definitely an issue here. Also, what the heck is this effect it's doing? Could be due to the remeshing, though. Oh my god, this is horrible. Okay, let's look at our remesher. What is the value of that remesher as well? So let's go into operation clean mesh and basically connect that thing into a cube. Come on now. It's gonna take a long time or what? Let's go. We will add the cube. So instead of this, we'll just go with those two cubes. Not bypass that one. Okay, and let's take it into the curve. And yeah, again, the merge goes here. Fine. Okay, and how does that look like? So they're a bit too far away from each other. Enter. Let's make them connected somehow. Fine, let's go with the draw curve. Let's draw a new one. So clear. And draw a new curve here. Okay, and let's go. Yeah, let's see how that will be generated. It generates it just fine here. We don't have problem with the anything whatsoever. Why are we getting that there though in Unreal? I mean, it seems that okay, let's right click, save node, type. Let's re-import it just in case it's pulling its information from an older version. Rebuild it. And let's see if there will be any difference in results. Not really. Okay. Is it really all due to the branching? I just can't believe it. We'll have an ad in 10 minutes. Doesn't matter. Okay, so let's go and check our parameters right there. Let's put everything higher. Okay. That's already better. Let's get the threshold to spread even more, 7. And wait for it. 0.75. Come on, dude. Let's recook here. Oh, now it cooks. Okay. 0.5 then. Ah, it's because of this. All right, 0.5. Let's change the language. Okay, so now it's spreading a bit more. But this is weird. What is happening in here? Why are we getting that weird branching? Okay. But it should never really create that weird... Is the merge issue? What is happening in there? I mean, it's never following the actual curve, right? It's never doing that. Where's that curve then? Show me the curve. And it's because the curve is always following the mesh here. We're not getting that issue. Okay, I see. I see. Fine. Let's see. How can I avoid that? How can I make everything go on the mesh? This is amazing though. Now we're getting nice results. Let's save all. Yeah, just that the trajectory here is still not completely right. So we're gonna put it up. Okay. So what is the difference between those curves, right? So if I do, I don't know, if I change it to CV or whatever it's called. Let's go to Houdini inputs. And let's put that thing into breakpoints. What would happen now? Not much change. Freehand. Not much change. Okay, CV. Also not much. NURBS, how do those work now? They work better, honestly, but they still create that thingy here. Let's do with breakpoints. I do like that better. Okay, let's stick that up. Somehow the threshold really does a lot of the work here. Can I branch off, by the way? Ah, it seems to work. But we're getting like weird artifacts. Ah, this is lovely. Cool. Okay. Let's go back here. Maybe it's fine for now. Let's go back to the material. Let's not lose focus. So yeah, save all. Good stuff. Let's get to make thickness. Let's get to it. Oh my god. My back. Okay, so let's see. Go into the materials. Here we go. Now the material is completely broken, and I don't think it's a lot. So we're just gonna hook it up into the ad again. It was somehow something with the HDA that didn't work, so save that. And check it out inside of the... yeah, there we go. Yeah, that shouldn't have been too much or anything. Okay, let's look at it from far. I think when the thickness is applied on the whole thing, that'll be awesome. Okay, so first I just need to fix a couple of things. This is way too... yeah, too obvious the thing. Where's the other curve? Okay, let's put that thing a bit more up. Okay, this should work. Alright, here. Let's go back in there. Let's create a better curve. Okay. And what could we do? Add one more branching. This we could do. Just like one more. Let's see what happens. So level of branching, let's go 2. Spread your wings. Alright, let's see. Saving, starting cooking, and finished. That's a lot. Yeah, that's also controlled by the threshold as well. Yeah, let's control the threshold again. We need a better threshold here. And also better alignment. So the alignment now is going all over the place. I just want it to be straightforward. And we need less threshold of spread. So we'll wait twice for it to cook. It's gonna cook again. So let's put this down. I'm gonna cook it again one more time. Here we go. And now all the spreads are going along the curve, which is good. Gonna keep it like that. Yeah, I think there's a lot of more stuff still to do to make this more polished. For now, that's fine. I would like it to go in the other direction as well. I think it creates a better infection or better presentation of the infection. The maximum search distance can go higher as well as the minimum. And this way, yeah, this way we'll have more spreads everywhere. Yeah, that's lovely. It's cool. I like this better. And let's get more spread, more potential, more threshold. Okay, we're getting back on track here. We can change the seed as well, because I'm not so happy with the current seed. Put this back here. The seed we have right now is too much here on the right, not much on the left, so let's change the seed to 3, just in case. Again, the same problem. Let's go 5, 6 maybe. Let's just see different seeds here, different outcomes. That's fine. Okay, whatever. It's not changing much. That's due to the... yeah. It's not spreading here. It doesn't want to spread here for some reason. That's good. Anyway, let's get back to the material. Let's add the threshold, something I wanted to do a couple of hours ago. So let's keep it going. And yeah, we created this. This is our vertex normals. And this is the vertex color that uses the alpha channel, which is something we established inside of Houdini right there. At the very, very, very end of the HDA, if you remember. We did that the last time we streamed. If I view this not in the wireframe, but in the actual frame, we see that our thing starts from 0 alpha all the way to the 1 alpha at the end of each route. And this we could use as an information to communicate through the color that this thing has a start and it has an end. And now, right now, we're using that. How is that communicating with the RAM value range? I really don't know completely, but we'll get there eventually. Okay, so we have here, let's look at our screenshot again. So we have a RAM value range that gets connected into a multiply, and then it gets multiplied by a parameter called growth. Okay, so we'll add that parameter. We will call it convert to parameter right here, and we'll call it growth. Okay, so let's just follow it one to one. And what's next? Okay, so this will be added into a multiply. So I think it's M-click, right? Multiply, awesome. Here we have it, good. All right, let's hook that thing into the B. And yeah, now we have something we can control. Let's put it into 1 so it doesn't change. This one will be called add thickness. So convert to parameter, and this will be called add thickness right there. So now eventually what we want to do is take that growth from 0 to 1 and have the thickness grow with it as it grows eventually, because we don't want to have the thickness to be hooked immediately on 10. And as we, you know, control the growth, if it's like 0.5%, which should be the 50% of the growth of the vine or of the growth of the infection, then we don't want that thing to be too thick. We want it to be controlled directly by that. So here we have a multiply that multiplies the value of the thickness, depending on what we have here, between 0 and 1, I guess, or can it go even further? This is taking the normal values and adding more thickness to it in the world position. That's all what it's doing, and we will animate that as well, but for now we just want the functionality to work. So let's add that thing into a multiply as well. So M-click, come on, M-click, and hook that thing here. And so yeah, they are dependable on each other. Here we go. Now we have the same setup. Boom, boom, boom. Multiply, multiply. Multiply at the end. Good. Add thickness with the vertex normal. Awesome. Add break ends in 1 minute. Definitely feel better. So here we go. Yeah, let's keep it going, guys. Cool. We have a growth, and that controls the, I guess, the growth of the actual thing. While it is calculating the alpha. Vitamin D, always good for your moods. You got this. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. You're still here. I thought you were gone, but thank you so much. I really appreciate you hanging out here. I hope you're enjoying this, I guess. So yeah, let's see. Multiply. I know you're so good at your job. I'm like, why are you even hanging out here, man? But it's really cool to see you here. I'm working myself, so this is nice to have in the background. Ah, cool. So sweet. All right, so let's hook this thing into the world position offset. Let's see how that will affect everything. So my guess is as we're controlling the growth control, but then why do we have the growth control here as a parameter? All right, let's see. Let's just look it up together. Try and emulate this with each other. All right, so here we go. All right, so we're gonna save it first, I guess, in order to get those in the instance as well. Inspiration, yes, different things, right? Usually don't work with Unreal. Usually you work with film tools, right? All right, so let's add some thickness to this thing. Oh, it is going thicker. That's cool. All right, that's awesome. We have made it to go thicker. That's awesome. And yeah, let's see what else we could do. Let's try to animate this thickness, have it go from the, okay, so one more thing I wanted to try is the growth. So is it? No, but that is the old growth control. What does this one do? Okay, so basically we will have this the same name as that. And this way we could control them both through the same... Okay, let's try it. Can I rename this? Let's see, let's rename this one the same. So F2, we'll just give it the same name and save. All right. And now we should have one growth control. All right. Yeah, and this one will be also connected with the actual growth of the vine as it keeps growing. Awesome. I don't like the value though. I feel like it could grow better between 0 and 1. That could be due to the actual number here, because it's just a simpler multiplication. Wow, look at that. Oh yeah, this is awesome though. This is alone, this effect is amazing. Just like have it here. It goes like a foam. Oh my god, I love this thing. Oh yeah, don't mess with this thing now. Yeah, it's gonna have problems, of course. It has its own issues because the actual measure is not growing that big. Yeah, but that's cool. Yeah, that's good. Let's put it back to 2 maybe. And now we'll see it growing. Yeah. That's cool. All right, so 1 for growth. Just to see the whole thing. And I like that it expands on that, basically. And this thing, yeah. Okay, so let's get it animatable, hopefully. What's that, dude? Yeah, okay, let's get thing to animate. And let's go. All right, so let's minus that and get that thing. Let's hook it up in a noise of some kind. So let's search for noise 3D maybe. Noise, what do we have in here? World position. Okay, let's see what else noises do we have. Noise. Vector noise. World position. What happens if I expand it? Parallel 3D noise. Okay, that's a 3D noise. Quality 1, tiling. Okay, sure. Alright, so how does this world position shit work? We have a absolute world position, XYZ. Alright. Yeah, let's try it. So world position. XYZ. Let's hook it up. Then we need something to move it. And the move it part is the panner. And it uses those functions. Okay. Let's try that. Let's have the whole thing maybe. All right, I'm gonna just delete this one for now. So we have a world position that is needed for the vector noise. Let's take this whole thing away a little bit. Let's see what else we need. We need a panner, right? And the panner takes the coordinates from this one. The speed, however, takes it. Let's just do a normal speed, like in the Y, without adding any function for now. Now, the question is, how can we add this to that? All right, so we add it with an add, I guess. We can also multiply it, but let's add an add. Let's add it with an add. Here we go. Not sure if it's gonna work, honestly. 1 in here, 1 in the multiply, and 1 in the world position. And now this should make some type of an effect. Let's look at it. All right, so we have arithmetic between types flow 2 and flow 3 exactly, and undefined. Yeah, this has float 2 and this is float 3. That is what is not working so well. Let's check what we can do with that. So far, I remember even creating something similar. I must have deleted though. So yeah, let's keep looking at it, let's keep checking it, and see what we can do with this thing. Everything, tile size, blah blah blah. This is 3D. Then we need a panner that works in 3D as well. Yeah, makes sense. But how did I make it work before in the world offset? Well, what happens if we... But this is going in the coordinator. All right, so maybe we need some type of texture. Is that the way? texture after this one, like some type of UV. Texture sample. Hook this in the UV. The RGB of that goes, it's again the problem. It's an RGB, but maybe only the alpha. But this will play a lot with the growth now. Nah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, that's not gonna work. What is the problem? No texture sample, texture sample, missing input texture. Yeah, so it needs some type of texture for it to work. Is there a noise texture is the question. I am playing with something and probably should not play with. All right, so now we have a texture and I'm only taking the alpha out of it. I'm playing with things that I shouldn't be playing with. How did I do that one thing that I've done? Maybe we don't need a panner. And maybe world position here. Let's try that noise into the add. How do we do this? I wanted to pulsate basically. So what did we do? What did we do here? We have a time that is multiplying and everything, and then it goes into the panner. And then into a texture. So basically if I copy that workflow here, just so we have it. Okay, and here we see that the thing is working with two inputs, and this is two inputs, but this is only working like that because of the panner. So I could take those out, see what we could do with these values here. So this should give us some type of movement. However, we want to access that movement through the vertex normal. So that is a given so far. And those two will multiply into each other. Okay, there we go. So this will be like unrelatable to this function here. So we'll put this thing into a comment, tab comment. All right, and this will be called control thickness. Control thickness. Good. Cool. Let's see how I can make that pulsation happening. For now, we're just gonna take these, disconnect them for now, just to see what we could do here. Okay, so we have a vertex, and that vertex is being multiplied by some type of animation. So it will go on the whole mesh. How can I mask it to go through the mesh? So from point 0 to point A, basically. How can I make that happen? Well, vertex color helps a lot. But how can I move it through the vertex color? So I know approximately what I want to do, but I don't know the nodes to make it happen, I guess. That is the problem. So let's try to hook that up here, just to see what's going to happen. Okay, we have two less of values, I think. Let's go with 10 here. Let's try that. Okay, let's go with a 0.1 in here of the time. Oh yeah, it's going down. This is inverted, and now it's going all the way up. Okay. 1. This is very fast. Okay, so it's going also in the minus. Okay. Now how can I make this pulsate through the textures? I feel like a panner system could work. I just need the noise for it. And the noise will work in the black and white. But how the heck can I connect all these things together? Yeah, I might be missing that. Maybe if I look up a tutorial online, maybe there's a way to make this happen. I also would like to learn because Grayson talked about it a little bit. So he said, here's a thickness setup. It's connected into the world position offset. Yes. So the idea was to offset the vertex position, blah, blah, blah. Okay, good. Let's see what he says here. Good catch. I can send over some screenshot of the material setup later today. Basically, the material setup is world position offset equals world position plus normal thickness parameter. It is a bit hacky, but it does the job if you finesse it. You could probably multiply it by a 3D noise to get a pulse effect. Can we though? Let's see. Let's see how that will work and if it would work anyway. So instead of the add here, let's delete that, add and multiply. Let's check it out here and there. Okay, and add that into the world position. What does that give us? What is that? Is it doing anything? 3D noise. What is this? What is that? Doesn't work. Curl. Okay, maybe if I do noise. Tile size 1. Tile size 10. Maybe we'll start seeing some results. 500. Nothing. No tiling. Okay, nothing as well. Absolute world position. We can also take the XY, just the XY, or just the Z. Huh. Maybe our system that we worked with before could have worked here. Let me check. But why would it though? Just need to understand the current system we're in. So this should basically give us the ability to have the vertex normals multiplied by thickness, which will give us thickness, like generally. Okay, so we need to work with this world vertex normal vs. Okay, let's get it in here. Does that hook in here? What are we getting? There is some pumps, right? Like barely visible tiling. Let's see if the pumps will change. But there is something. There is minor changes. Not much though. Now I'm wondering how we could animate it. How can I animate this? Dude, this is very complicated right now. Heh. I am lacking the actual knowledge to pull this off. The only thing is I need to review here the panner, some type of panner that makes a texture move, but a texture would work in a base color, but not in the world position, right? So you could probably multiply by 3D noise to get a pulse effect. 3D noise, interesting. How to work with those then? Why am I not able to? Oh, no, we don't want that here. Okay, 3D noise, 3D particle, 3D to 1 index, particles, texturing, 3D sound, Maya, UV coordinates. Flow maps, 3D, box mask. And if I type noise, we have either vector noise or noise. So if I take a normal noise, take that noise into the gradient or the 3D texture, and now I put this into the world position, and this one here, what are we getting? Not much. Okay, levels 0.005. Wait, let's add this then into a world position. Okay, let's do the same setup, just a bit different. Okay, so we have a world position, we have a noise, and now we need an add or a panner. Let's try a panner. We take the coordinate here and we take the speed. Okay, is that what we want though? I want it to only go on the Y, so make float 2. 1 in the Y. I think the mistake is XYZ. That could F it. Alright, let's go with the XY instead of XYZ. Wait a second. Give me a second. Let's just delete this one. Yeah, I don't want any connection yet. Just want to make sure this thing is working. Okay, and the speed here will be controlled by the pulse. That should go only in the y-axis. Then we have an x of 0, basically. One click, hold 1 and click, and this should give us a 0 value. Okay. And okay, so we have this speed. Good. What am I missing? What am I missing? Speed, coordination. Then we need some type. What happens if I just take that one, whatever the value out of the error, and put it in a multiply here? Error. Okay. What's the type of error between 3 and 2 are undefined? Yeah, this we're getting a float 3 out of this thing. So let's add it into a texture sample, and let's add the UV here, and let's get a texture, just a noise texture. Yeah, anything. Okay. And if I take the sRGB here, it will give us an error, right? Yeah, of course. Let's try the alpha channel in there. Also an error. Okay. Just wanna try if I put this result into the world position here, what would happen? Also a problem. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, we're not getting there. Let's control click. Why is this not taking linear color? Distance field, alpha, grayscale. Grayscale is the one. Okay, and if I take the alpha into the world position, yeah, it wants an X, Y, and Z. And right now it has X, Y only, or what's the deal? Subler type is grayscale, should be linear grayscale. Should be linear grayscale. Okay, let's check that out. Linear grayscale. I love that it tells us what's wrong. Now we have way more problems, basically. But it's giving us a lot of problems. Engine generated, no matching call, material expression noise. Do we not have that expression noise? Let's try noise. This one. No, this one does not exist. Okay. Let's try something that we know exists, like the what are those? Let's try our actual material here. What is it called? Test geo-infection. Okay, let's try it. Why not? Go. Let's try geo-infection. Oh, default map. Okay. Color. And go with the linear grayscale, I guess. Okay, that's not working. Grayscale. Also not working. Color. Also not working. Yeah, yeah, I think those are so specific. Let's go here. Yeah, I'm not getting anywhere with this, that's for sure. Oh, dude. I mean, what is happening? Yeah, the base color can actually work with those details, but not texture sample. And here, how did I make it move then before? I completely forgot, but that's probably a reason why I should look into it. Yeah, let's check it out. Good thing I record everything, so let's check it out. There's anyway an ad in 2 hours and 2 minutes, so just gonna go there and check it out. So what do we have in here? Okay, let's see how we created this yesterday. Not yesterday, but the last stream. Just gonna skip through it. Let's see. I think I made it at the end. Yeah, I made it at the end. I probably made it. Oops, not Pirate Software, although I do watch him. He's amazing. Okay, let's go here. It's very slow. Okay, let's see. Skip forward. Let's go here all the way. I think until the end is where we started. Yeah, we still didn't add it. Let's see. Keep going forward until we've... Let's see. So texture sample. We're still working with a texture sample. Let's see. Make float in the speed. Yeah, that I was still trying things. When did I try? Is the world position thingy? Let's keep skipping. Skip. Okay, so what did I do? I took the same thing, time, and sign, vertex noise, multiply. Okay. Let's see. Oh, wow. I have saved it basically like that. Okay, let's go a little bit backwards. Created it. So I just took one of those. So time, cosine, lerp. Yeah, I took the lerp system. Then what did I took the coordinate? Where did I create the pulse? I'm cleaning it up here. I'm frustrated. Okay, world position, nothing here. Nothing had been added so far. Did I delete it by... I don't think so. Just going by speed up to 2. Just keep it going. You aren't gonna miss anything because there will be ads, but you won't be missing anything. Speed. Yeah, here's the ad going right now. Still trying to understand where we did this. We started with it today. Okay, I'm gonna do something else. Gonna go into the stream from today from YouTube. This will probably help us through it. Let's see if that would work. All right, so you're back from the ad. You didn't miss much. We basically just we just went and tried a little bit of work. So what I will do is go backwards and try, because I deleted all that system. I'll go backwards in the live from today, basically. So I will mute it because I don't want to hear myself for a third time. Okay, let's go here. And skippy until we were basically deleting stuff. Right there. Okay, so how did that work? I deleted everything without paying attention. Okay, so what did I do? I had a... What is that? Let's look at it. We had a world offset, correct? And we just hooked a normal... Yeah, right out of the multiply, we hooked it up. Okay, let's see if that would work. Let's see if that would work. Pattern. Without any of this work here, let's just make the pulsation work somehow. So without any of this, let's just alt-click stuff here to disconnect it. Also this as well. Stick just the multiplication inside of the world position. Let's see if that would work. World position. All right, now we'll wait for it. Here we go. We have something. How did I make it to have some noise though? How was that possible? There must be a node here that I used. What did we do, dude? World. This is it. This is it. This is it. In the multiplication. Okay. And here we have vertex normal. All right. So what I will do is get the noise inside of here and multiply that. All right. Let's get that working. Delete. Alt. Click. Let's get this thing here. Yeah, we have a problem. Let's try just a normal simplex texture. Still nothing. Gradient, nothing. Yeah, why did it work yesterday though? Levels 1. So weird. Why did it work yesterday? Is this really full HD, dude? It's very small. Okay, okay. Zoom down, please. Go down. Check, yeah. A bit too fast, dude. Okay, wait. This is fun. Okay, we're gonna stop it right on point. Let's see before we delete it. What is that? It's a cosine. Oh my god, I can barely see it. It happened over like a matter of a microsecond. So we're gonna make it very slow and look at it. We're detectives now. World position. Okay. Down, Jack. Go down. Yes, go down, Jack. One more. One more. Come on, Jack. Let's go. You can do this. One more. All right. Come on, Jack. You can do this. Yes. Okay. World, what's called vector noise. That is what we used. Okay, so that is different. So it's not a noise, it's a vector noise. Let's get that then. Vector noise. Let's get that thing inside of here. And the XYZ, fine for me. Plug it in the B. All right, and what? All right, so finally we're getting similar results. Like finally. But I wanted to go through the X and Y only. And now it's not working anymore. Okay, interesting. So when it's in the X and Y and the Z, it is doing something. But what if it was just the Z though? Oh, okay. Is that just going out and in? Okay, this is interesting. Let's go to the vector noise. Get a 3D noise. Okay, we're getting somewhere. That is interesting. Let's go with the X, Y, and Z. And Z for ourselves. Okay. Now, how can I make it only go through... I need to think about that. World position, right? Okay, let's try a panner. Hey, thanks for the subscription. Following, sorry. Appreciate it. So, what do we have in here? We have a world position. If I hook that into the coordinates. I need help here. Any Unreal experts, help me out. Let me see. Coordinates. If I hook the coordinate into... It shouldn't be hooked into the coordinate. We should be controlling things through the Y and the Z. The X, sorry. So what is happening right now is everything is going through... Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to make a float. Make float. And now we're just trying things, right? So 3. Make float 3. Because it's an X and a Y and a Z. And we just want the thing to go in the X, correct? What is the position we're playing with here? What is it? It's the Y. Okay, so we just want things to work in the Y. But now we're working with 3D things, so it's a bit different. So it's very interesting. If I hook this thing in the Y and I hook it up here. Okay, let me just add 0 values here. There's just one here and one there, and check what is it doing. So now it's going only up and down. And if it was... How can I make it run through the texture? The only value we have in the 3D is the alpha. And so the growth... Man, this is a bit too complicated. Let's just look at it right now. It's not doing anything. Oh, we didn't save it, so let's save it. It's gonna look hilarious. Ooh. Yeah, I don't want it to do that, honestly. Dude. Okay. Yeah, I'm stuck with the actual knowledge of how to push this forward. Gotta take all this crap that we created, put it aside. Yeah, it's really a crap what we created. It's not good math, but it's making us at least work with it a little bit. So growth right now is not being controlled by anything. But I would like it to be controlled to go from the 0 to the 1. What is controlling the 0 to the 1? Growth control, but we want to read that information. We don't want to control it. So how can we read that information? Vertex color is one way. So let's try it with that. Vertex color, the alpha channel. We need you to do something. What do we need you for? We need you in a multiplication, or what is the deal? Let's see. Take the thing in here. And let's try to make this work. So that means instead of applying the thing, instead of applying the noise on an absolute world position, although we should, because the noise should work on all of them. But the driving factor, so the masking of the effect should go through the vertex color. Well, one can only search and look for the... And if if someone made the shader, awesome. We're gonna just check it out ourselves. Unreal, Pulse shader. Let's see if someone did it. Pulse shader in Unreal. Pulse shader in Unreal Engine. Alright, so let's try Blood Pulse and see if someone else had created it. So far, not much there. Veins. Let's try veins, blood pools, shader. Yeah, no one has done that, it seems. Watercolor shader, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we're gonna Google that. Just check it out for ourselves. Unreal veins. Yeah, blood. All right, so let's check it out. Help in creating light energy pulse. Let's see what that means. Something completely animated veins. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. But are they pulsating? No. Okay, so that is not helping much. Realistic, accurate blood. I need to change the blood. Veins pulse shader. Let's see. Let's go to images. And vessel pulsates. What program is that? Blender, it seems. Okay. Pulsing chaser emissive material. We're just gonna do a little bit of look here. Glow time. Add to the time. Sign. Multiply. And that will create an emissive color, basically. Okay. But I need something a bit better. Let's see what else we can find. Flesh, muscle, blood vessel test. A vine growth effect. Alright, blood vine material. Let's see those. How are they looking like? We have error loading documents. Okay, cool, I guess. What about this one? Let's check this one out. Error, okay. I really don't know how to make this work. Human tissue with veins, material and texture blender, artist community. Yeah, I don't want the blender workflow. It shouldn't be that hard, honestly. But yeah, I have no idea how to make this work at the moment. Which sucks a little bit, because I would like it just to go through the alpha channel. Which won't work really, because the alpha is just going from 0. How can we run data through a channel? Yeah, I'm definitely lacking the main understanding of... Yeah. So I have the idea in my brain. I lack the translation of that idea. I think... How can we look for this? How can we Google it? How can we make something grow in that way? Especially with our setup. We have vines that are going from point 0 to point 1, so it basically should be reading it through the alpha channel. But then what chooses that? And how can you make it run through it? Yeah, no idea. Right now, really, I can't. This is the thickness. This is the ramp value range. Can I take the result of that, maybe? And see what happens if we do have that result. So let's maybe multiply it in the beginning and hook that up in the world position just to see. But I mean, if the world position is already occupied with this type of... Wait a second. Let's take this thing here and hook that here. What happens? Okay, what happens if I hook this one up here? Yeah, nah. It's not animating anymore. Or is it not animating in one direction? It's just funny. I'm just gonna learn from this. So what is happening? You see, it is animating. Ooh, it's actually kind of cool. But in the beginning, it's not, or is it? Aha. Ooh. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. Okay, girl. Okay, this is not so bad. I feel like it's going a bit too far. What can I add to this? What can I do to this to make it work? Okay, let's first see if the instance is working. So the instance is here. Let's go with the growth. Oh, wait. Why is it not having any controls anymore? Oh, the controls had completely vanished. Oh, wait. Yeah, because we're going... Okay. Let's take the multiplication of this then. Save that. Check it out now. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Go to the instance and let's lessen the thickness, which completely plays with the effect's strength as well. And is it happening at the alpha 1? No. Okay, cool. Then basically we are already reading through that. Interesting. Okay, I'll go to the bathroom. We'll be right back. Still trying with it a little bit, so doesn't matter. Let's see. I'm trying to get the panner in here to move this thing upwards. And I changed it to 2D, but it can't read through it at all. No. Okay. Interesting. But for some reason in the Z it does. It works. Okay, and so if it does, then we could take the Z value and how to say, well, Z is not in the X and the Y. Let's put this in the speed then. And whatever comes out of this is the world position. What is it saying? Cannot cast from smaller type. And if I change that to X, Y, and Z, same problem. Okay. Alright, so this can't be added in between them. Fine for now. So let's give it to the X and the Y and the Z. Then can I take that and... It's not a texture. I can't treat it like texture, right? It's not the same thing. So I probably can't really. Vector noise in the coordinate. And add this 2 maybe as a speed. Take the multiplication of that in here. Now it's saying between types float 2 and float 3. Okay, so let's make this into a float 2. So make float 2. Take this, make it a float then for me. Okay, so this changes it. Let's just see what that does now. Doesn't move it. It is going down. Is it going down from... Okay, let's do a -2 here. Let's do a -20 and see if it would actually take it upwards. Save. So what is moving this is my question now. What is moving it? I mean, I like it. It's going in the wrong direction though. Let's try... why is it going into coordinates? Let me try to think. So what type of value are we putting here? And is it because it's going through... Let's make it go through the Y as well. See what that changes. We're just messing around. Nothing. There's no result to be expected here, people. So let's just play around. funny enough, it is making a cool effect. And now it's going upwards and downwards, I think. Okay, can I decrease the effect? Let's go here and add this to 1. Let's save. Just check it out. Yeah, we can decrease the effect. So now it's happening. Okay. Barely visible. But the more we affect the thickness, okay, this is, it doesn't matter. More we affect the thickness, the more we're gonna get that effect. And it's only going into the, so no upwards or downwards. All right, let's see what we can do about that. I feel like we need the normal. So normal, what is it called? Normal what? Vertex normal. Let's try to get that vertex normal somewhere here in the ordeal. Let's try in the wire. This is not gonna work. Delete it. Take that in here. Give me the 10 again, just to be sure. So what is, how is it choosing where to go? Right there. That's what's choosing it to go sideways, making it go sideways. Delete that. This one too. And let's take that multiplication right in. That should still make it 3D somehow. Okay. What the hell? Maybe that's too big now. Let's try a 1. See what's gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. So this is becoming a float too. It's going into the panner. Now I'm losing it. I'm losing it again. Too many things happening. What happens if it's just a vertex normal into the world position? What does that change? Yeah. So this thing, delete it and connect it to the coordinate. It's gonna complain. That's fine. Let's just take that thing then, put it here. And now we have some type of... Alright, save it. Check it out inside of the viewer. Alright, so what are we getting? Oh, that's cool. Yeah. You see how it's moving? It's waving. It's kind of cool. Okay. Let's check that waviness. Let's get this up to a 10. Let's check it for ourselves in here. I'm probably gonna need to save that. What is driving the speed here? Oh yeah, so this is the intensity. And it's going very... Yeah, this is the sine, this is the cosine. Yeah, it's how often it's happening. From far it looks like ants. Okay, let's keep that then, this intensity to 1. Let's try to play with those settings here. Let's go with 1 0 less. Save. Let's check how that will affect things. Oh, we have an ad break. Okay. We'll wait for the ad. Let's keep it going. I just realized that the multiplication is not working. So we didn't take any of this work here unless other than this here. That we connected inside of the multiplication in there, which is interesting. So some type of value is reducing the time at the end. because it's reading through the alpha. Now I'm still able to work on this. We reduced it. Let's save and go back. Let's see what it's doing. I think it made it a bit faster. Let's check it out. Let's make it even smaller of a value. Let's save and go back. This is also controlling the time, but we have 2 cosines. Yeah, it's actually, the lower it is, it's the more redundant it gets. So it's not changing the time. Let's make it quite wavy. And here it's getting less wavy by, or less fast actually, by the alpha value, I think. And I'm trying to get the cosine here to... Alright, and it's adding on each other, then it's multiplying by 1. This increases the whole effect. But how can I make it faster? So maybe I should have the alpha here control the last multiplication. I have this multiplication being controlled by something else. Alright, so let's control this multiplication. Keep it to 1. Let's see how fast that is. How redundant it is. Now it's going sideways. It's definitely a different effect. Yeah, now it's not moving as much. Okay, that could be because... Yeah, this value here, the alpha value is... Yeah. So Alt, take it out. Let's see what happens if all are 1, so no alpha here. Now they're all going in the same direction. But it's some type of pulsating. It's just happening all at the same time. Yeah, I don't like it. I would like it to just flow through it. I'm definitely lacking the tool to do that though. So we'll just turn it back to what it was. This is increasing all the frequency everywhere. What else can we do? Let me think. So this is the last multiplication. Let's add this multiply here and 1 more here. Let's see how that will affect everything. Save it. And let's go to it again. It's a much better effect. I hate that it's controlling, the thickness is controlling also the intensity of it. That's like a trap basically, because every time I add more thickness, we're adding as well more of the effect, which is just breaking everything apart, of course. So this is cool though. That's nice. That is the type of effect I was looking for, but I was looking forward to do it a bit faster. So it is kind of doing what I wanted to do, but at the same time, not really. You see at the end it's not doing any type of effect. And in some areas it is. Very weird. Okay, I feel lost right now, so what I will do is... I won't delete everything. So the vertex normal had worked. But does that change anything here? Error. Between float 2, yeah, it's a problem with the float 2 again. Yeah, this is a 2D thing, and the vertex normal is a 3D thing. I guess that's the reason why it's not working. Okay. I hate to delete all of this work, but guys, we need to learn more about Unreal shaders. So for now, we can't just make the works that we want to make and get frustrated further, because that is just way above our knowledge cap right now. So let's just hook that thingy inside the world transformation. Everyone will be happy. Yeah, that's fine. Ignore this. Gonna put it there. We tried, and kudos to that. So now we're back at ground zero. Never be afraid to go back to ground zero, I guess. And yeah, let's learn some more then. So let's get the chorus ready. I tried to make it work, but at least we have thickness, so that's amazing. Let's go here. I hope my mic is still working. Let's check it out. 1, 2, 3, test, test, test. Why we're getting this thing growing with the curve. Like if I take it up there, in here, if I take it up, it will grow with it. But why is that? I don't want this to happen. So there's something in our cleaning that is not being processed properly. So we'll check it. It's probably one of those ray things. So let's go into Houdini and try to spot the problem in here. So let's do that. We have a curve, and then that curve goes into the ray molding. So that ray molding is probably working just well. However, in the generating of the sweeps, I remember turning off one ray molding. Was it here or was it before? Probably here. Let's check it out. Ray molding. I think we need that back. So let's see where we need it back. We probably need it back here. So let's hook it up in there. And we need a attribute remap. Okay, let's check that out and bypass that. Let's look at the results. Is there a way we could get flat shaded in here? Yeah, it's that. Although we don't want it to happen after the simulation, because the simulation should actually have some of that stuff not molded. So let's go back before simulation had started. Yeah, probably the same method here, like before. So let's just hook it up here. Yes. Okay. So is this correct now? Let's look at our remap. Good. Yeah, they are dangling. That's pretty good. Then that thing goes into sweep and it merges. Okay, the only thing is it's not really completely hooking up to it. Yeah, you see this cheating here? It's a resample problem. So let's go into our resamplers. Probably the last one that we use. So where is our resample, PTB scale, ray molding? So not here, one before, I guess. Actually, we can do one right there, I think. Yeah, let's do one before the sweep happens. So right before the sweep, give us a resample. Awesome. Put that thing here. Does that mean the actual... Let's check it out. Let's middle click on this. Do we have a curve view still? Yes, we do. Okay, then... All right, and now I want to see what the resample is doing with the points. And I want to look at those edges, and I want it to basically give us a 0, 0 here and check for the edges. The edges are still quite... Is there... Okay, maximum length if I disable that. Huh. Okay, maximum segments. No, we don't need that. So what is causing this problem? Okay, let's just check the actual sweep after that. Now we are ending up with 1 billion. polygons basically. So what is happening in here? What is causing this to happen? Sweep, let's check it out. Is that really our sweep operation? I doubt that. Okay. So what is happening in here? Columns. Okay, so we can add more columns or less columns. 7. Radius should make it bigger or smaller. But what is causing this issue here? Cap division. Huh. Is that a resampler problem? It is here. But it is here from before. So no matter what we do with the resample here, it will try to keep its shape. So let's delete that resample. Let's go all the way up to the first cleanup. And now let's go into those resamples. First one, let's check it out. Play it for us, space G. Okay, so what are we having in here? Okay, so what the heck? Can I get the mesh in here? Okay, go back. Let's view the mesh itself. All right, so here we go. That's the first problem. Yeah, okay. We need the thing to hook on it. Is there any resampling happening in here? Group transfer, normal, branch, path finding, generating, connecting points. All right, and the ray molding is happening here. And the ray molding is working like that. Okay, so let's go into our without going into our operation, let's go into our operation cleanup. Let's go here, back again, get that menu up, get the menu up again. All right, let's dive into our HDA. Let's go into the cleanup. All right, now first resampler. Let's go to the point number. Where is it? Points. Why are we not seeing it? Okay, here we go. Yeah, okay, let's go with something lower. So I'll middle click and let's go something lower that gets the actual shape. Is there something I can click here? Allow primitives. What does this do? Even last segment length, whatever. Let's go with the next one. Okay, let's click on the ray molding now. Ray molding is losing its value again, but it's better though. It's working better. But what is happening before that? There's another resample here that is working against us. Let's see what we could do. Because I want to reduce the length. I want to reduce the point. So how is the ray molding working here? Still bad. Okay, let's go with like 5. Is it the less? Okay, so 0.8, 0.9, 0.7. Yeah, this should be better result. Okay. Smooth. That smoothing is doing too much work. Let's take the smoothing here. No, it's right there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's much better. 5. And just have it smooth slightly. How's the ray molding doing? Better. Okay. Now let's see the final result of that thing. If we go right into the generation of the sweep. So we're just gonna go down there and yeah, take those things out. Check it out now at the end. Okay, so let's check our output. Is this better? Let's save and go back and save our back again. Let's save our HDA itself. What the heck do we have here? Okay, let's view our HDA. And also, yeah, it doesn't look so bad. It looks like spaghetti. Spaghetti is nice anyway. So save that. Let right click save node. Let's see if that would solve our problem. So save the node type exactly. Go back to Unreal and yeah, let's re-import. Let's rebuild it. Let's see. We'll wait for it, and yep, it's gone, but it's gone. Oh no, it is here. Awesome, we fixed it. It's amazing. Cool, we fixed the problem. That is great, guys. Okay, now let's keep looking into the tutorial and learn some more. So yeah, I'll be right back. Cool. We learned about depth fade, so we'll work with that. This thing is too crazy, so we'll definitely tone it down a little bit. So how to do that? Well, good question. Let's get those values way less than they are. So let's add a multiply basically here. Connect this in here, and this multiply value will go on the B, and this will be a 0.02. Just for measures, because right now it's going way too insane. Everything. Is this also too much? Let's see. Let's go. I also would like the effect of the coordination to be less, so let's look at it from far. Yeah, now it's way slower. I like that. Let's do it even slower. 0.02. Let's check that out, because it was going just a bit too crazy for me. Let's see. Save. Let's see now. Probably need to get rid of this add and the speed here. Let's see. Yeah. Lovely. Okay, so what I will do is take, I will break this, take that into here, see how that will work, save, go back. I'm glad we fixed the problem with the generation of the vine, because I didn't like that this line was going with, without any type of, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Let's see. Is this better? Okay, I think the noise needs way less output minimum. Okay, let's try a -0.5 and a 0.5 here. Let's see what that does. And the level scale as well. We can reduce that just to see what's gonna happen. Okay, level scale, let's go with 0.5. Let's see what that makes of a difference. Okay, maybe this is a better effect anyway. Let's check it out. So saving, just to see. I don't like it though, but yeah, we're not gonna go this way. So probably gonna go with something like 4, because I felt like it was too less, but maybe this effect goes both ways now. Okay, we need a multiply on this thing as well, because it's also very fast. Let's check if this would work now. Nah, it's, no matter what we do, it's not gonna work. We can delete the panner here. Let's see, save. Let's check it out. Not sure if it's gonna change anything, honestly. Oh, Jesus. It's crazy. I want it to look dangerous, like I want it to look like an infection. But I feel like just the movement of the color is definitely not enough to make it look dangerous. So let's do some stuff. Let's take this thing and make it a translucent material. Then let's forget about the base color here. Go with our emission. I think it is here, emission color. Yeah, emissive. And alt click this one, and now in the opacity we need to hook Let's put this thing a bit back here. For the opacity, we need to hook this thing instead of the opacity mask. So we'll click and delete that one. And we can multiply this with a growth. So depth growth, I think it's called depth growth, which should blend. So growth depth should blend. Okay, what is it called now? Growth depth. Depth fade, I think. Maybe depth fade? No. Okay, let's try depth. From world position, pixel depth, scene depth, pixel depth offset, depth fade. That's the same one. Okay, I'll just check the tutorial real quick. It is called. Let's see. Just give me a second. Yeah, Google Chrome is very weird with the course somehow. Okay, let's keep going back. Go forward. Come on now. Okay, it's called depth fade. That's what it's called. All right, so depth fade, that is the one. Good, we have it. Let's hook it up to the opacity. And wait a second. All right, wait. So this depth fade will be multiplied. All right, so click to multiply it with the if, and then hook it up in the opacity. Good. Now let's check this out. Save and check it out. Yeah, I feel like we need to adjust the colors, definitely. We can do that in Photoshop though. And we can see what we could do with that. Come on, save now. Let's go. All right. Yeah, here we go. We have it barely visible. That could be because the depth fade is too big. Yeah. Let's then lessen it to 5. And this should make the fade now smaller. Save it. We need a translucent material because otherwise this depth fade won't work at all. We'll wait for it. Here we go. Yeah, this is how it looks like now. There is a fade, a slight fade here. We probably need to take it up a notch. So yeah, let's do that. Let's take it up in the 10 maybe. Save it. Let's look at it in the viewport. Let's check it out. Maybe we should put this thing back into base color just in case. See if it works. Get it back here. And yeah, okay, let's check it out. Let's see what will happen. Saving again. Come on. Okay, now let's go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's fading. That's awesome. We can increase that as much as we want, and you see the smaller ones are not affected as much. So they are really fading through it. This could look really cool on skin. Yeah, right now it's super psychedelic, the effect. So maybe instead of having the RGBs as emissive, we have the R as emissive. Check how that looks like. I think it's mostly R anyway. Let's go with green as emissive. See what that makes. Interesting. Let's go with the blue as emissive. See what that makes. Let's go with something higher, 15 maybe in the depth. Let's see what kind of effect are we getting now. I like that. I like the color. So let's see. I'm gonna save. Okay, let it wait. Wait for it. I go back. Ooh, I love that. It's really cool. Yeah, it's not so bad. Yeah, dangerous though. That's cool. But it's meaningless somehow. because it gets so wide at one point. Yeah, fine. Let's just delete the emissiveness for now. Maybe we have it driven by another factor. I also kind of just want to get the same results they're getting here, just to understand a couple of the parameters here a bit better. Let me think a little bit how we could do that. But I also wanna do my own thing, so it's fine. I don't like the colors though, and I don't like how this works. So let's work on the noise a little bit. Keep this on 2 levels. What are those levels do? Let's keep it to 2 levels. How does that look like? Okay, 3. Okay. Okay, so the more the levels, and this, let's try something. Oh my god, those levels. The levels of noise, I guess. 8 will give us more levels, I guess. Yeah, that is the type of stuff I want to avoid. So let's go with 4 for now. And go here and say, I don't know, 5. So we're making it bigger now. Okay, and now levels of 2. Not too many levels. Okay, how does that look like? Let's check it out. Wait for it. Eventually, hopefully. Here we have it. Yeah, I like that. It's much better. It has a personality. Alright, so there's something in the tutorial that I would like to imitate as well. Yeah, this is not so bad. Is it, however, moving? So it's moving this and then it's moving this. Let's go with something like the opposite, so 20 in the speed. Just to see what this effect is doing. Save it. And wait for it to be saved. Oh, come on now. Okay, and go back. So it's doing this weird flickering effect. Okay. But it is not moving the actual texture. That is good to know, because I definitely had the impression that it was. So let's add that in the time instead of the speed. Then, okay, time is not working here because it's a float, I think. But let's go with here, time. Okay, it's not gonna work. Let's go with the 0.0001, which is the maximum, I think, of lower values. Now, what happens if I add a noise on this? So we'll have the world transforms or position here. Filter width. And hook that up into the base color. Let's see what that does. Just wondering. Okay, that wouldn't... Ooh. Okay. Let's go with gradient then. See what that does. Interesting effect. Absolute world position, camera relative world position. See, look at that. Scale 0.5, 0.01. Let's see. How is that affecting things? Oh, wow. Okay. How can we have it moving? What happens if it's a level of 3? Yeah, it's lowering the actual level. Okay, so 10. Okay. Let's make scale 0.1. Let's see how that will work. Oh, okay. Alright, so what is the... so this is how the gradient looks like. What is the texture? 3D texture. What does that do? Okay, what does the gradient compo whatever? What does that do? Okay, and what does Varnoise do here? So what happens if I hook this into the emissive and delete this connection, hook the color into the base color? How does that look like? Aha. Looks like this. So what happens if it was a simplex with the scale of 1? Oh, wow. Interesting effect. 3. Aha. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. What else can we do with this thing? Just trying to think. I don't want it to be the emissive. And as a base color, it looks too... But I kind of like that feeling, though. Is there a gradient map? Gradient map? What is that? Okay. No idea what a gradient map is. Could have done some stuff with it. Okay, let's just see how that looks like. This like black corrupted feeling. Let's save it. And go back. Guess I will wait for it. Come on, dude. Okay, let's go back. I like this. Yeah, this corruption is definitely working. I like this way better than the effect we had before. This is so much cooler. But I want it to be more visible. This so what we're gonna do now, bring back our, you know, that effect that we had with the like rapid movement. Yeah, this stuff like TVs. I like this. Now let's add more noise in the output minimum. Should we do it? Output minimum, output max, level 2 or level 3. Let's go with level 6. I want different things to happen at the same time. Is that too much? 1.0.0.0.1. See? Oh wow, cool. Let's play with the size here. 1 for measure. Let's see. Should see more, right? Oh my god, that's awesome. Okay, 0.1, 0.1.5, sorry. I want to barely see, so 2. Okay, and save that. Want it to look like a corruption of some kind. Then maybe I can take it into a gradient map later, let's say. But I like it right now. Yeah, it looks too much like yeah, it's way too fast, definitely. Okay, let's go with the speed. Go with 1 for now. Let's look at it in here first. Yeah, okay, it's better. It's better. Let's see. Maybe we put it to 2 if that's too quick for it. Let's make that variation now. Check it out. It looks very much like a TV. I like that. All right, so let's check here. Too much depth I could see, so we need to lower that, but otherwise we're going the right direction. Let's pick the actual Houdini HDA and give more potential for branching. So give me 3 for branching here. Okay, that's better. Yeah. All right. So let's get the threshold here. Okay, so first We'll lower that even less. Get the minimum search distance to 0.1. Probably doing everything too fast right now. Let's see. So what is happening here is it's too close to this edge, and before it had too high value of the minimum search distance, so it eliminated here immediately. So we'll wait for it now to branch again. Let's wait and see. I think we'll have more left values. We'll wait for it. And yeah, we definitely need less depth. And I would like to see this more. So let's just wait for it here. It's cooking. It's taking a long time to cook. Okay, so what in the meantime we can work on the actual texture. How can I get it? So if I get the red here, what is the actual result? Same. Green. What is the actual result here? Flipped. Okay, let's try to take the green then. Put it in the emission just to see. Yeah, we ain't gonna need that. So let's take that into the emission. See what happens. Okay, that is not what I was looking for. So let's go with this and take the same one, put it also in the emission. Okay, let's see how that looks like then. Because I want it to be emissive. That would be cool. Probably need to change some of the settings though to make it work, but we'll see. Save that. Wow. It's not so bad. Yeah, it's too rapid, of course. Look, let's look at it. Okay, so it's cooking still. Funny. All right. So it will probably break. Let's stop the session for now. It's gonna take some time to stop, or it will break. We'll test both. See what happens. Let's see what happens. Oh my god, this is taking forever. It probably broke now. I don't want it to break. It probably broke though. Wow. Okay, we're gonna close Unreal because it probably broke, so we ain't gonna wait for it. Unreal, thank you for your services, my friend. Okay, now let's get Unreal back on track. And wait for it. Ah, damn it. Okay, so let's go to Procedural. Hopefully it saved the shader. But otherwise we also have it saved. Skip restore. Let's keep going. Yeah, it kept the shader. That's awesome. Alright, now let's go and communicate with the HDA again. Alright, so branching of 2 should work. So level of branching 2. Enter, let it cook. It will create a session from Houdini anyway. We'll wait for it. Hopefully it will work this time. Let's wait for it. Come on now. What happened? Whoa, dude. Come on. Okay. Where are we now? Is it cooking? Create session. Session connected. Okay, good. Now get me to the HDA. It's not selecting it. Maybe it's upset. Let's go to the growth. Growth, growth, growth. Where is it? Where's the HDA settings? Alright, so branching 2. It did that now. Awesome. Alright, so what else do I need? What else do I need? Yeah, this depth need to be changed, so let's work on that. But I kind of would love to see the effect. Alright, so let's go to the materials just a little bit. Let's click away and check it out for ourselves. So this is the instance, and let's enable thickness. Yeah, that is the type of effect I was looking for. I was looking for something that would grow like this and then get corrupt. Just like that. Yeah, and then from far you're like, what the heck? Yeah, that's too much. I like it. I want it to grow like this. But what I would love it to do is also animate that. Yeah, and here it is, it's animating with it. Good, that's awesome. And just have it animate like this, right? Yeah, let's do that, let's do that. Actually, we were able to do this. Let's replicate it again. Actually, a little bit of bathroom break, I'll be right back. Yeah, okay. By the way, I didn't hit on recording for a long time. I'm not sure where it stopped. We were trying different things basically, but yeah, we have gotten nowhere for a while. We've created that effect. I hope that was on the recording. Otherwise, it's right there. The actual effect runs like this. It's a lerp system, right? And it goes with a vertex normal, and this goes into a multiplication into a lerp. And you see this one we don't need anymore because we have it working with a lerp from the control thickness, and those together work to make that effect look very nice, like this. Okay, and we've added functionality to control the opacity, or the minimum opacity, so to speak, of the things. And the growth goes like this, and we could add the thickness to go bigger. However, I don't like that it doesn't control the fading with it as well. I would like it to control the fade with it in the opposites. So the bigger it is, the worse it gets. I think a division works like that. I might be wrong. But I'm so bad at math, dude. Okay. Let's try division, or a blend of some kind. Blend of values. Maybe the blend will help us here. Because what I'm trying to do is hook those two values up with growth control. And yeah, basically that's the opacity. I want it to be controlled separately, right? I don't want to hook it up to anything. But if I add a blend in here, so what do we have? Blend, color, burn. Let's try the blends here. Okay, so blend this with this. It won't do anything, right? Because they're just colors. They're vector 3s, yeah, like you see here. This ain't gonna do anything because it needs an image. So we did that. So it needs this image. I'm trying to think a little bit. What do we freaking need? Trying to think in here. What do we need in here? Let's try. Lerp would be the only thing. Okay, divide. Let's try divide. So divide me this value with the value of the growth, and the whatever comes out should be the fade. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Oh well, let's put it out to the test. Good. Save. before breaking. I hope it won't break. So let's check it out. Let's check it out. Saving. Waiting for it to be saved. Yeah, I think this one will break a lot of stuff. Because isn't the lower the number, the worse it gets? So I wonder how that will work out now for us. Yeah, okay. Growth control. And nothing. Yeah, that division should not be the one that makes this. It should be bigger. Let's see. Let's do a multiplication. And we soften that multiplication later. Multiply. So let's get the growth control with the opacity in here. And inside of the fade distance. So this way, depending on the opacity, we will have our blending determined by that. Okay, let's get the thickness a bit down and grow that damn thing. Well, is it even blending, bro? So if I put that thing lower in the opacity, but you see, I would like it to try and think a little bit. That is not the effect I want. I think the closest we got when we applied the lerp. So just for my own sake of learning, let's do that again. So let's take, so yeah, this is taken from here. Amazing. That is the type of stuff we want to do. So instead of a multiplication, we'll add a lerp. Add a lerp. Right there, we have an alpha and everything else is working. Multiplication in there, and this fade control in here. Get it in the opacity, and let's have it running. Okay, save. That's the closest we got, I think I remember. So let's see. Can we maybe control the alpha from the length of the damn thing? But what would that bring us anyway? Probably nothing. So let's see. Alright, growth. Let's grow it from the beginning. Equals more opacity. I mean, it is fine though. Like that is... How is it doing on the edges here? Is it blending? Okay, so we need to just basically advance the blending a bit. Maybe 15. Save that. Maybe now we have to play with the alpha a little bit to make this work. Let's see. You better work. Let's see how that will work out. I'm thinking if the alpha was controlled, what would that do? I mean, I'm just wondering. Anyway, so let's check it out. In the alpha. Okay, again. Take that, put it in the alpha. I don't think this will, because that's a vector 3, isn't it? Save. Yeah, let's check it out. Let's see what's gonna happen. It's gonna be funny. Maybe it will give us a better understanding about what the lerp does this way. Let's check it out. So it's 0 in the beginning, it's 1 at the end, and then we'll see what the lerp actually does. So here we go. And let's put everything a bit to the side. This too, let's make it a little bit smaller, put it to the side. Okay, and now we'll see, okay, so growth is fading. It's fading smartly even. So the, oh my god. Okay, are you happy now? Good. Okay, so I just found out that the sound is actually taking whatever I'm hearing, which is not a good thing. Okay, let's mute that, definitely. Okay, let's get back to it. So what is happening? The more growth now is happening, the more we get values. Yeah, no opacity here, but a lot of opacity here. that means when it's on 1, it will... Okay, let's see it. Is this visible from before? It is visible immediately once it grows to it. I would also like it to still do that effect, so we'll probably add it later. This breathing effect. Yeah. Okay. So this is doing this. All right. How can I control it? Let's see. Is it moving still? It is moving. Amazing. Well, very slightly though. That's still good. All right. So what do we do now? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Let me try to think here a little bit. Do we flip the value? Is that a good idea? Let's see. Let's add an absolute. Absolute. Here we go. Let's get the absolute hooked on this value. Oh, it's gone. Okay, wait. Control. Oh, wait. Okay, so I can control click it, add the absolute. Good. This is a good trick. Let's have it. Let's take the absolute into the alpha. Now it should flip it, right? It should be more transparent in the beginning. So it will take some time to compile, but that will be done very soon. Inshallah. Let's see. Let's see how long that will take. Okay, here we go. We're done. Let's play with it a little bit. So this here. Where is it? Where is our okay instance, dude? Where's our instance? Here it is. Okay, so growth now can be transparent in the beginning more, but it's still controlling. And now, it's still the same effect, kind of, right? Is this working? The opacity is not working anymore. Okay, well that's good to know. So get the thing away, I guess. Keep the alpha here and save that. Let's check it out. How that will work. Saving. Oh my god, it's taking a long time to save this thing. Okay. We're back. So let's check it out. Let's check this out. So growth control. All right, so let's do that here. Okay. Let's put the thickness down. All right, start from the beginning. Okay, the moment it grows, it makes sense, but I would really love it if it stops. And the thickness is regardless, right? So that is why we have thickness in here. And if I take that down, yeah, it is controllable. Good. Good, that's not so bad. But the thickness is way too big right now. But I don't like it. I do not like this. It is going way too... Okay, maybe we need to be on 0.4. Yeah, that's better. I like that effect. It's not so bad. But then the more it grows, the more I would like it to be multiplied, to be less. I think my math literally stops right there. Like I can't think about it later or after that. What happens after that, I have no idea. Anyway, let's learn some more tricks. So we learned a little bit about Fresnel. We're gonna use it for this like old TV effect here. So let's do it right now. So let's go into our material. where's the material? Here. So, I have it down there. Okay, so read the comments. Let's see. It's very low that I would be 32 shells easily. Okay, for physics, you then move the vertices around. I already have some sort of gravity working. That's awesome, dude. Cool. We have an ad, so yeah, doesn't matter. I'm just gonna keep going. And just gonna stand up like this. Okay, and let's keep it going. So here we go. Let's keep this running. Okay, let's get the Fresnel effect happening on the noise right here. Okay, so let's see how that is done. So first I would like black, like pitch black. So black is 0, right? Or is it vector 3? Do we need to add an RGB maybe? RGB, cheap contrast RGB. What's that? Okay, no, we don't need that. Let me get then. Let's get that into float. Make float. Make float 3. Make float 4. Aha. How do I change it the other way around though? Okay, so one way to do it. I mean, we only need black, so it doesn't really matter. So we're just gonna add one click, and this will be black. So let's add it to the base color. And now the base color will be black. Good. Now we'll take that effect and put it in a Fresnel. Fresnel. Here we go. Fresnel Fresnel. And that Fresnel will go into linear interpolation. Linear interpolate. Yes. And instead of being in the A, we'll put it in the alpha. And as for this, we will have yeah, we can have either value of, let's try 3 and 0, and hook this up in the base, in the opacity for now. Let's look at how this will look like. Okay, then the other way around. So 3 and 1 maybe. Let's see. Not much has changed. Okay, 1 and 3. See, not much has changed. What am I missing? Okay, maybe this will be a 2 here, just to see. I sent you some older fur tests as well. Noise needs to be connected, right? Okay, let's get that thing in then. No. Yeah, there should be something with the dude. Let's do a 1 here. Let's just change the color. And the Fresnel should basically do the opacity thing. At least that's how it works for him. 0.3 and 1. Okay, let's try that. 0.3 and 1. Maybe that's why it didn't work. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so if I go up in this 7, we should have less of a middle or more. Okay, wait, let's try a 0. Oh, wait, 0.5. What would that do then? Okay, so let's go back to black in here. Use right click on the lerp and preview node. Okay, check it out later. Thank you for the tip. Let's go 0 for black. Yeah, okay. And how the heck do we get the noise now to work in the Fresnel itself? We probably need some type of multiplication or some type of blend. Trying to think a little bit. How do we get the noise to work with this lerp? So you said right click and what did you say? Start preview, enable. What did you say? Right click on the lerp and preview nodes. So let's see, preview select downstream, copy, delete, break node, enable real-time preview, start previewing mode, node, delete, duplicate, select, collapse to function, alignment, view documentation, add favorites, start previewing node. Okay. Okay, what? Oh, ooh, that's kind of cool. All right, didn't know that. That's kind of cool. But it's not really showing anything, right? So what happens if this value was lower? Okay, give me a second. Oh, dude. Okay, so what happens if this was a 1? Okay, now it's definitely brighter. And how do I stop previewing node? Stop here, okay. All right, so now we have somehow of a strong... Okay, so what happens if the B is 3? Yeah, that is what I'm looking for. Something like that. Okay, and if this was 0, then it will be 0. Yeah, so we'll see through it entirely. That's kind of cool. All right, so what we'll do is try to... With multiplication... Do we need an add here, maybe? Let's try and add. Let's just try things. Try things over and over until they work. Let's go to the base color. Oh. Oh. Cool. That is due to the Fresnel being on 1. Let's see what happens if it was a -1. Yeah, exactly. No, thank you for the trick. Appreciate it a lot. Okay, so that is what I was not expecting. So maybe a multiplication. Let's try the other way around. This one here, this one here. Let's see what happens. Same. Okay, let's try a multiplication. Then see what happens. And right click like you said and preview. You see, now we're not... Are we getting the value inside? Okay, maybe we need the stronger. Wait, how do we do that? All right, so first of all, let's hook the green in here just to see if this is changing anything. Right now, not really. I mean, a little bit, right? Not much. A little bit. Let's go with a 10 maybe. See what that does. Okay, 3 back again. Let's try value of 5. What do you need to do with the noise? Well, I just want the noise to happen on the sides basically. And since it's a base color, I don't want to hook it up to the opacity yet. I want the opacity to be controlled by a different method. But, I mean, we could definitely multiply it with the opacity. So if we flip that Fresnel method... But then I don't want it to be transparent. I don't want that. I just want to mask it on the Fresnel. Maybe in that way we need a Fresnel then. Because Fresnel does masking, right? It does that type of work, basically. So not an add, but if I take the Fresnel itself in here, take the result of the... no, wait a second. The LARP, sorry. Linear interpolation. So if I take the result of the LARP in the A, for example, and this one in the B... And now take the alpha of that, hook it up to the base color. Check what happens. Okay. That is kinda what I want. I hate the white of it. Okay, let's save it and just look at it for now. Oh, it is still in the green. Okay, then I need to change that. Divide does the opposite. Multiply, alright, so multiply or divide are the most often used to mask, okay. Multiply masks, darkens everything. That is, yeah, exactly. Divide does the opposite. Okay, let me check that. We'll definitely give it a try. Let's get the RGB values inside of the filter then. Let's save that. I hate the white. I don't want the white at all. Like, But let's see. Maybe it makes a cool effect. Let's see what happens then. Saving. One last time. Let's check it out. There we are in the project. That is kind of disgusting and cool at the same time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, let's do this. Amazing. Cool. And by increasing the opacity, you have more of the... But at the same time, why is the opacity being affected so much? But this is awesome though. Like, this effect is cool now. Before it was just like one thing. Right now it's doing a couple of other things. But one more thing I don't like, it's all flipped. It's like flipped normals. I don't quite like that. This is only affecting the transitioning. I like it. It's cables, it's infection, it's giving something. So let's play with it a little bit in here. Let's play with those values a little more. So you said divide, eh? Let's try divide. Divide. Let's hook that in here. Let's just look at it first. Here we go. So divide by 2, divide by 1. Nah, divide by 5. I don't know. Let's check, see what happens. It's too transparent right now. Clamp your lerp first from one. Okay, clamp. That is exactly what I was looking for, by the way. So this is why I need your help, man. You are very helpful. So here's what I have here. Let me just hook it up the way it was before, okay? Stay with me. So this is how it was before. We have those values in the base color, and then we wanted to do this. Look. So ignore this lerp. So what we have is our growth control that is being multiplied. It should have been multiplied by the value of the alpha. Okay. And this goes into the growth control and a lerp here. But what I wanted to do is have an opacity control that interacts with the growth control, so that when the growth control is 0, it's opaque. You don't see it. And as you grow the vine, you will see more of the vine as you grow it. But the problem is the opacity gets too thick at one point that it basically won't, you won't see through it anymore. But now with the Fresnel, you can see through it. Thanks for the Fresnel, but the Fresnel is not doing everything I wanted it to do. So the clamp, let's check the clamp out. Yeah. Okay. So what? All right. Here we go. Freaking finally, we have it. Let's delete this lerp. All right, and take another multiplication. Multiply. All right, so the minimum is really 0. I was like trying with an if statement and the whole thing. This is why you're so helpful, dude. Okay, so let's do here. Maximum is 1. I don't want you to, I mean, maximum of opacity, I want it to be 0.5. Nothing more. Let's hook that up. Save that up. Okay, now, this is how it looked like before you came, before the Fresnel stuff. So what did it say? Clamp your lerp first because X3 makes no sense for a mask. Okay, gotcha. I'll check that out. Anything above 1 starts to glow. Interesting. I didn't know that, but that's really cool to see. So this is how it looked like before. And now the clamp actually helps with this way. Because before... Oh, this is awesome, dude. Okay, so let's try it out again. Growth 0, no opacity. Amazing. As it grows and grows. Oh, dude, we got it. Cool. That's amazing. And you see that noise does this, you know, this corrupt feeling, right? So let me do this thing you told me to do, right? Let's do it together. You said 3 is too much, right? This will make it glow, correct? But for mask, it is problematic. Okay, so if I do this to 1, yeah? Okay, and I view it. What is... Alright, so it's glowing still. Okay, so but how does this look like now? Start previewing node. Okay, the noise is happening on all of it. That is not what I want. Is there a way I could mask this? And one of these hidden numbers can travel up the chain. Okay, so because it's not visible in preview, but any number below 0 and above 1 still exists. And one of those hidden numbers can travel up to the chain to stuff you don't want it to. You won't be able to see it till it goes back into the range. The 0 to 1 range. But right now it is between that, right? Or do you mean this 5 here is too much? Because right now it's between the 0 and 1. And because we have a 5, it's not working. Is that what you're saying? So if I do a 1, what will happen? Not much, really. How does this look like? Like this. Okay, this makes a lot of sense now. Okay. So what is this base thing? What does this thing do? 1? Okay, that is not what we want, right? 0.001. That had made the center even darker. And this thing, if I make it into up to a 10... Oh, that's cool. It's just about the output. When using masks, multiply, divide, etc. Make sure to clamp it anyways. Ah, it's like a practice, right? So basically what we would do is take the value of that lerp, clamp it, and so hook that thing up here, just minimum to maximum. That's all correct until now. Don't take it into the alpha, otherwise it's doing too much, right? Start previewing node. Yeah, dude, high five. Cool. That's awesome, dude. That's great. That's exactly what I was looking for. And now I could hook the green into that thing because I want it to be more prominent. We got something. We got something. We got something. We got something. That's awesome. Okay. What is this thing? Okay, so let's do 7. Ooh, yeah. Okay, let's take that thingy into the base color. You don't want a negative value to multiply with stuff later in the chain. Good, thank you. Thank you, that really helps, really helps. Awesome, save. Man, there's nothing better than learning by doing. That's just the only way you could learn. You could watch a billion courses, but you will never learn if you don't do something. Like, you know what I mean? The clamping and hidden values can be very hard to explain to and understand. Unreal is just weird about that. Well, at least now you know, like, just if you don't understand something, it's probably that. Okay, so I wanted to also ask you about something else, but this is already looking amazing. Let's take the instance of that and take the growth down a little bit. So yeah, here we go. So, and I would like the opacity. Now the opacity is being limited to 0.5, right? And let's take that limitation in here to, yeah, make it up to 1, because I just don't want it to go over the 1. I think that is what I tried to do. As long as it doesn't go over 1, we're basically good here. I might add more of this corrupt effect later. Let's see for now. Should be good. Saving it. Good stuff. Okay. What do we have in here? How does this look like? Let's get more growth on that thing. So first, opacity. Okay, is it too opaque? Nah, that's awesome, dude. That's exactly what I was looking for. The more you grow it, the more disgusting it gets. And I want that noise effect now. Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that. This is type of effects you see in animes, right? Like when something is corrupt and moving around like that. Heck yeah. So what I would like to do is make those things more prominent as they move from far away. And I don't know if you still hear GT experience, but maybe you could share some of your experience with me. Right now the setup is like this, the one that moves things. It basically takes the ramp value range of the alpha. What is the alpha? The alpha determines where's the beginning of the node or of the vein. So I will show it to you here. Actually in Houdini makes more sense. So in the beginning of the generation, the alpha is on 0. At the end of the generation, the alpha is 1. So it's just basically knowing in a smart way where's the beginning and where's the end, correct? So we're taking that value and we're hooking it up into time. So basically it determines how fast this thing is going to go, which could be stupid, right? But it's definitely working that it is not moving at the end. That is what I wanted it to do. So it's not doing that at the end. It's only moving in the beginning, which is something I actually wanted it to do. Yeah, and I would like this movement to work a bit more. Okay, so what did you say? It looks cool, thank you. But I would like it to move more, you know? I want it to do more stuff, but I don't know what am I doing wrong. So then I added the cosine of that. So this is how it's moving, right? I have lerped it between 1 and 2. So maybe I should increase those. 10 and 20. How does that look like? Let's check it out. Let's check it out. I'm trying to break it down for myself. Ooh, it is moving. But that is the frustration though. You see this movement? It is like moving the vertices, and I want it to move a bit in you know, a smoother way. Okay, but I will be around. You move it with vertex offset, right? I'm moving it with, yes, exactly, with the world position basically. So this is the world position and this is all going there. So we're taking those values, the vertex normals, and we're putting into a vector noise, which is some type of noise that we put here. Then I multiply those values. And then this goes into a lerp, which is probably a stupid idea, because I'm taking the multiplication as the value 1 and then the multiplication of okay. Anyway, you go do your blog, buddy. I need to focus. Yeah, go do your blog. I will try to you certainly use the noise to move it, which seems very specific in terms of direction. You currently use the noise to move it, which seems very specific in terms of direction. But you already multiply it with vertex normals. That is good. But I'm not sure about this lerp here. And I want to lower those values back again. 1 and 2, because this is only determining the frequency right now. Then we have the multiplication of the vertex normals. Then we have the lerp that is determined out of this multiplication with this multiplication. And then it goes into the world offset. The last step, I think, is confusing for me. It is moving. It's a cool movement, but I would like it to be faster. You want them maybe only outwards in the normal direction? Yeah, how can I do that? How can I think that is something I'm looking to do, but I'm missing the tools to do it. You know what I mean? So how to do that? Is there a way I could limit the normals to go into their direction? And how to do that? Do I like make a 3 float and then I limit the axes maybe? But then how does it know which normal is which? Or which direction is which? That's something I'm wondering about. And I'm also wondering about this number here. So if it was a 10, what would it do? Would it be faster? My first shader uses the same method. 1 second. Okay. Preview the vertex normal WS node. Yeah, let's preview that. Oh wait, this thing is going all over the place. I just want to know in which way is it going all over the place. Whoa, it's too buggy right now. Oh, they are way too big. Okay, the normals are way too big. Gotcha. Okay, so let's change that back to 0.1. Okay, save it. Compile it and go back to it, please, because right now, yeah. Okay, yeah, we don't want that type of value. Yeah, it's making them bigger. Let's do it again, 0.01. That is the better lerp value then. Okay, this should put it back in place. Interesting. So what did you say? Please don't crash the engine. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not crashing. I'm gonna save it all anyway. This is fun. I like this problem solving. I also like the effect that we got with here. It's very stylized. I love that shit. We created it from scratch too. That's awesome. Wow. Okay. So how can I make this faster? How can I make it... Let's see. I don't know if I have the knowledge for this, but anyway, I'll go to the bathroom. I'll be right. So basically, I was thinking to add a wind like we did with the bridge, and I was just referencing that. So it was like wind, grass wind, something like that. Simple grass wind, yeah. And you have the your intensity, so we'll just go with a 1 on all. Right, and yeah, copy that, paste it. I don't want to be able to control that. I don't need to. I think wind speed, we need that. And basically with vertex color, we can determine where it should move. So let's do this as well. Right there. And then I think it goes into world position. Yeah, world position offset. So yeah, I would say we add a multiply. Check it out. Dude, the thing is lagging. Excuse me. So put that thing in here. And yeah, let's take the rest. And let's fine tune it basically. Multiply here. And let's get the world position in here. Oh, hello, fly. Oh, it's nice to have you here. Wait a second. I think I killed it. I hope so. Hope it didn't go into the cookie, even if it did, more protein. Anyway. Let's keep going. Missing function input addition WP. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, let me do that then. Yeah. Here we go. 0. Please don't move that thing. Good. World position, I think that is. Yeah. I mean, let's not move it. Let's see. Now it should work. Save it. Let's see how it's working. I think it will go crazy on the 1, on the alpha 1. Oh, it's funny. Okay. Yes, girl. Why not? Okay. Now it's time to take the speed to a 0.01. Fine. 0.01. Good. And save. Now let's see how that is affecting everything. All right. Might be a bit strong, yeah. Nice to have you back. Okay, damn. Yeah, we have something going on. I feel like we lost our movement, the other one. So let's go with a 0.1 then. The speed can stay like it is though. It's the density that could be affecting everything else. So let's see. Save. Alright, let's check it out. Ooh. Yeah. That's way too strong. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay. It's really treating it like wind. And... well, no shit, Sherlock. Right? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, I guess. Alright, let's get this thing. And let's grow it bigger. Yeah, and now we get those issues like before. Yeah, awesome. Okay, we don't want that. Okay, well, it's good to establish that we don't want it. So we can delete it. Like nothing happened whatsoever. Okay, bye. Let's delete all of this stuff. Yeah, we didn't want this to happen, so get back to it. How does it look like now? Yeah, like before. The good old little wiggle, but I would like it to just go a little bit more. Just don't know where the controls are to make it go a bit more extreme. That's all. Otherwise, this looks really nice. Yeah, from far too. Now, what do I do to make this more visible? What was it? Let's look at it again. In here, I think the less it is, the more of the mask there will be. Yeah, that is what I'm looking for. Let's look at the noise itself and let's give it a lower scale maybe. Actually, we haven't tried the black-white thingy. Now, let's do it right now. Yeah, this is cool. I like this. Let's do one more trick. Take that lerp, put it in the emissive color, and now we should have this emissive as well. Save. What do you say? Multiply the wind value when clamped from 0 to 1 when with the vertex normal WS. Let me try that then. I could try that. That could be fun just to understand. Thanks for the tip, my friend. Ooh. Oh my god, look at that. Like hell yeah, right? Yeah. A bit electricity, a bit like it's alive, right? Like you don't want to touch that, right? Okay, let's go into the into here. Actually the instance. And now look at it and go lower with the growth. Okay, so this is how it looks like now. Yeah, this is electricity, definitely. It's committing, it's communicating electricity. Don't touch this. Don't run over this. It will hurt you. So that is one way to look at it. The one before, it was more like, I don't know, it was like a weird corruption on an object, right? But this is more, don't go there, don't touch this. It will hurt you. But I also don't like that effect. Like, I don't want it to be, don't touch this, it will be electricity, and it's also moving too much. So maybe we really go with the green one here instead, with maybe more black. So let's see. It's not bad, but I don't know. Not convinced really. The clamp is really something that's helpful. I learned now. Thanks to GT, what are your name? A GT experience. Almost said GTA experience. That's okay-ish. Too wide, so... Oh my god. Wow. Well, we can't take that out from the video now. Okay, so let's go back to 7. 5 is too much. Too much. Let's look at it once it's done. OT experience or GENT or G3NT? GT experience. Okay. Ah, yeah. GT experience. Okay. I like this. It's more subtle, right? I like this effect there. It's creating such a nice outline as well. Like, I really like that. From far, not entirely sure, because why do I feel weird about it from far? Less outline? Less outline. Let's go. 9. We haven't tried 9 yet, so let's try it. Gents. Ooh, cool. A very nice name. What are you blogging about, by the way? Alright, we're saving this. Is that better? It's a bit better. I like it. Okay. Portfolio projects. Awesome. Got a deadline to upload my portfolio next week. Okay, is that a deadline for you? Did you set that deadline for yourself? Let's delete the let's close the bridge project. Yeah, let's close that bridge project. See ya. No. All right. Let's get the wind again and get the GT experience or the gents trick here. They just shared with us. I mean, it's not that bad, but I think the more there is a mesh in here, the worse it gets. So yeah, this is definitely a corruption. You know, you don't want to... It's an environment piece. However, once you change it, it becomes electricity and you don't want to touch it, right? Okay, what do you say? Nope, gotta send it in a follow-up email for an application. Awesome. What are you applying for? What are your jobs you're going for these days? Oh, that's so cool. Good luck for you, my friend. Okay, so let's see. We have a multiplication. Okay, you said first before you want them to maybe only move outwards in the normal direction. Then you shared this thing with us. All right, let's check it out. In the Discord, you shared the setup and I wanted to check it out. So this for align textures, you said. Texture object, multiply, time with a red color, which means the X, right? Go into world align textures, texture object to the okay, and what does that do? Even better. Texture size. Okay, but what do you do with that world align texture? How do you... I'm trying to understand a little bit. Do you put that thing to move? You send another thing, correction you said. Texture object had to fix one mistake. Game dev support specialist. Cool. Yeah, I wish you get the job, man. I really hope so. And share your portfolio. Would love to see it. I think you did before. I'm not completely sure. Anyway, world alignment texture clamp. Okay. And then you're taking the XYZ texture out of it. Do you think we can do... All right, let's try that though. Let's try it. So Is it called texture object? Okay, let's try this. F it, let's try it. Texture object. There we go. Okay, so in here you can have a texture, I guess, and you can have anyone from here. So noise. Let's go with this looks nice. Okay, so you hook that thing up. Okay, let me take the corrected params. All right, so so basically you have this thing hooked in a world alignment. Align, what's it called? Align. World aligned texture. World aligned texture. All right, you hook that thing up in here. Okay, then all right, so now we can control the thing, right? If we add texture size as a parameter, I will just add any value basically. We'll add just normal value. We'll follow you one step by step. Check it out. So this is the texture size. Now it's 100. Then we can add an absolute world position. World position. And so this thing will determine where the world position freaking is. Then we have, what is that color down there on the left? What does that mean? Is it just a multiply value? What did you say? By the way, I'm following on the Generalist server, if anyone is curious. Jens is sending a lot of screenshots, which is awesome. Okay, so texture object, texture size, absolute world position, and then you added a clamp. The clamp went into a multiply, vertex normals. What are you doing? Okay, let's check it out. I'm gonna just follow. It's fun anyway. It's the last stream before the vacation, so why not? We put this into an ad. This ad will be the B. Well, alt click. Put it in the B. And then we have the time, of course, just a normal time. This time will be multiplied. Multiply. Yes, just a normal multiply. The multiplication will be done through color. So color. What is it? Vector, right? Is that a vector? What type of thing is that? Vector? Yeah, this one. So 5, 5, 5. Good. Take the values from here inside of here. So we're keeping the vector 3 aspect of it. Then we add that to here. And then constant 3. Yeah, I tried it. Now it works. Okay, let me check. I'm just gonna follow up to you. And so we hook that thingy in the world position, right? Because it's vector 3. Okay. So now we have some type of movement going on. The absolute is going to the add. Okay. What's next? A clamp from the XYZ. We have a clamp. And yeah, 0 to 1, just to make sure the values are working. And then you hooked it up in a multiplication of another multiplication. Okay, so multiply. Let's see what this does. Multiply with another multiply from before. So, and that one had the vertex normals. Vertex normals. WS. Alright, and it's multiplied by max fur length, you say. Ah, and that is what grows this thing, right? Yeah, let's do any value here. Let's do a 30. Let's just see how this works. And what I find interesting here is this texture object, honestly. Because I feel like we could make it move, but I feel like it also is moving, right? Huh. Okay. But I feel like we could use this for moving the textures, correct? How can we animate that? Do we animate it with the add? Ah, we have a time, and that time is multiplied, but what is the result of that whole thing? Let's see. And view. Yeah, exactly. Awesome. I love it. Okay. All right. So let's see how we could make things move now. If I hook this up in the world position, would it change things? Let's check it out. Hook it up. The world position. And stop reviewing. Did this change anything? Yeah, we can't see anything anymore. Wait, save. Go back to it. I don't think it will work, honestly, but I like that the thing is moving. That's something. Not put that into the offset node. It's animated. We make it move with the world position. It's animated. Ooh. Wait. That's exactly the thing I was looking for. Wow. Love it. But we could hook it up with the alpha somehow. Okay, now I'll do some stuff. Here's what I'm gonna do. I will add these, and let's align them, by the way. Left alignment. Don't like that. Okay, it's alignment again. I'm just discovering the alignment right now. This is funny because it doesn't work. Okay, and then left. No way, dude. Can we just have them somewhere? Distribute horizontally, virtually. Virtually. Anyway, that's one way to organize your stuff. Yeah. Wait, we can control Z the stuff. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. We're back. Okay, so what I wanted is this. Whatever comes out of this, I wanted to hook it up into the final solution. So let's see. We have a multiplication, and here we have a lerp. And I would like it to... Alright, instead of this movement, we will take this movement now. Let's see how that will work. Save. Go back. Okay. We have a movement. That's good. It is working with a nice noise. No problems. It is 3D. It's much better. Okay. All right, now let's grow those things a bit further. What the heck? Why is this not working anymore? What? What? Why? Why? What the heck, dude? Why is it not working anymore? What? Wait, what the heck? We should have the thickness working, right? Oh, okay. Thickness is... Where are you, dude? Multiply, and then this is going down. Wait, what? Where is my thickness? Oh, okay. How do I get that back, though? Add? Maybe an add? Just an add? Alright, so let's take the... Come on, add. Alright. Now I'll add this value. Good. Put it before the or after the lerp. So just add this with this and then add it here. Fine. Save. Let's check it out. Oh, we're deleted by a moderator. What the heck? Wait. Okay. Wait. Something with the mod is weird. I hate Twitch. Wait. Let's hope you haven't been banned. It's so stupid that it does this, you know. Mod view, I guess. Let's see what happened. No, thank you. I have no idea what to do. Oh my god, I hate this thing. Smart detection, auto mode, GT experience timed out. 1 second. GT experience by Streamlabs for 1 second. You're back? Yeah, it said that foul language. I have no idea what was wrong with the foul language. But it didn't ban you though. OASS. Ah, like the did it trigger like, I don't know, some other stuff? Oh, okay. AWS. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, all right. I see. I don't know why it did, but I mean, it wasn't extreme, right? It basically deleted. It deleted. It gave you like a 1 second timeout, right? That's all, though. Nothing else. Okay, that's at least happened. Fine. I was like afraid that it banned you or something. So sorry about that. We'll probably turn it off actually, because I don't need it. Anyway, God, sorry. You said I got banned for posting? Did you get banned on Discord? No, you didn't. Try it. Okay. Just the one with the wrong word. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I should turn it off actually. Streamlabs. I don't like it. Like I didn't even like it. So, but you know, when you're streaming and then you're editing the videos afterwards, barely have time for anything, honestly. I would wish for like an actual moderator that would go through things. Streamlabs. Let's see if we could turn it off. I actually logged in with Twitch. Just time out. Yeah. No, I got you. It shouldn't really be so strict as well. So let's check it. Alert box. Nah, not alert box. We don't need that. Chat box or CloudBot. What type of thing did we enable here? CloudBot, caps protection, off. Simple protection, off. Link protection, I'll keep that on. Word protection, off. Okay, fine. This should work. I just want the link protection. I don't want more. Yeah, this should work now. Okay, try to write ass again. Okay, I'll do it now. Just do it. If you can, do it. Okay, we'll go back here. Do I have 2 Discords open? Well, that's dumb. Okay, we'll go back to it. Yeah, do it. Do it. Should be fine. I edited it. Yeah, here we go. Everything for the satisfaction of the viewer, my friend. I don't want to go opposite to that anyway. So, well, that was interesting now. Just a simple addition. Alright, yeah, that had basically messed with the value here. I could see why this happened. Let's Control Z that. Okay, and save it, just so we don't have this stuff in the background. Okay, so how could we do and keep that on? These settings, basically, these settings that we applied here. They should be... Let me see. Should we just add another lerp? So linear... Maybe that's how to solve this in 888. Just have that, whatever comes out of here, with the whatever comes out of there. In here. Oh, we can't do that. So delete. Good. Now let's take whatever comes out of here. It's out of the lerp. And get the alpha the same way, 0.01. But this will limit it now like hell, right? Yeah, let's try it. I think it will be limited a lot, but we will try it. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so the thickness is working again. Let's keep it to 1. And the growth is working as well. And there is a movement. It looks better than before. Thickness up. Or growth up, basically. So I would like that mask to actually... Oh, interesting. These are not connected. Hehehe, it's kind of cool. How it's pulling them together. Yeah, that's awesome. Maybe we can exaggerate that a little bit. So let's take a little break from these things. Let's save. And yeah, let's pull things away from each other. So it looks like this thing is keeping them attached. So yeah, let it cook again. Okay, it's gonna cook a little bit. Yeah, awesome. Love it. Yeah, but I would have loved it if it connects a bit to it. So something like this maybe. Let's check that out. Let's let it cook. It's cool until now. Maybe we learn a trick or two still, and then we could wrap it up for the for the upcoming 2 weeks basically with no stream. It's loading. Okay, I'm gonna go back to watching and basically explain it a little bit, because right now it's a huge mess. That is our shader. Let's organize it. Let's put that damn thing in here, man. Okay, take that instance down. All right, so let's get the thing organized. What the heck is going on in here? Okay. So is this hooked? It is hooked. It is hooked. Okay. Okay. Is there a way? Is there a key I could click and it would, you know, align those things a bit better? Like, what are the alignments here? What does this thing do? What does this do? That's the kind of stuff I'm looking for. Okay. And what does this do? What is the shortcut for this one? It is align center, Alt Shift S. Sounds like saving. And this one is Alt Shift W. Awesome. So Alt Shift W. All right, so that's exactly what we don't want. Okay, let's put it like this. And let's check the chat in case there's... Let's learn, let's watch, let's talk. Yes. That is basically my stream. Let's watch, let's learn. Okay. Cool. Let's keep it going. Here. Let's put that thing in there. Okay. And this thing here. 100 here. All right. And can I add like if I double click here, I can organize this, right? Oh, awesome. Cool. All right. How can I take it though? How can I take it with me? I think I'm maybe too zoomed out right now. This way. All right. Just click on the orange thing, basically. Awesome. Cool. And yeah, let's put those things here. And we can basically start organizing things a little better. All right. Awesome. Can I color a comment? Yeah, but Alt-Shift, basically. You have to still click Alt-Shift for them to work. Let me think a little bit. So This is the connection. Let's double click on this one and take it with us right there. Yeah, that's fine. This one too. Stick it up here. All right. And this would be... All right, so let's align things. Try it again. S. Okay, that's the wrong one. W. Okay. Okay, and again, W. Good. Put those together and those also together. And this will go... Well, maybe this goes down anyway. This way we don't have the spaghetti. Log message. By the way, if you didn't know, there are some pretty useful shortcuts here. Hold 1 plus click gives you a float. Yeah. Hold 2. Yeah, exactly. Now I know that. Also M. Do you know more of them? Will be cool to know more of them. All right, so we're gonna... So can I color this or not? No. Can I add a color on a comment? Will be interesting to know. Okay, so this will be... Tab comments. All right, so but can I click then? click? Yeah, here we go. That works. All right, so same thing for 3 and for texture. So T for texture, I for or L for lerp. Ah, that's awesome, because I had to look for lerp always the whole time. So comment. By the way, the same thing with comment. click is comment. We will comment here and say this is our animation on where's that animation being played right now? Is it being played anyway? Yeah, it is being hooked to this. So call it animation variation 1. Variation 1. And we'll call it vertex animation. Fine. Vertex animation variation 1. Let's copy that and we'll call this variation 2. All of this. click and minus this one here. Okay, wait, let me Control Z that. All right, let's go here and let's do it again. click and yeah, variation 2. Good. This is together. These we don't need anymore. Goodbye. Goodbye. Cool, let's keep those here. Then take the lerp down as well. Like, we don't need this thing to be super far away from here. It's fine to have it here. However, this thing needs to be more visible that it is not part of it, but part of here. That lerp will need to be here then. And this click this thing here. Okay, and we need another one. And we'll put that one here. Good. Yeah, so they don't basically interact with other stuff as well. Let's go here. Put that thing here. Okay. Alright, so what do we have in here? What's the mess in here? Movement. Texture movement. So this is texture movement. Cleaning your nodes is such a zen moment, yes, right? Texture movement 1. I think there's a better way even to clean them. Texture movement 2. I've seen like way cleaner stuff out there. Okay, and the add puts them together. The panner is to move them. And this noise as well. Alright, so this belongs here. This here, I would like to, for this to show us a bit more. Here. And one in here. Good. Now the Fresnel is creating texture on the outside. So this is our mask. So let's clean it up a little bit. Lerp. Good. Let's do it like this. All right, and let's take those now, put them in. Yeah, okay, so double click on this. take that spaghetti here and another click. I think that's fine though. One click is good. Okay. So, and these are belonging to one big thing. Let's stick this here. Let's stick this here. And let's do, so this is our growth control. What is this coming from? Ah, okay. Let's take it a bit back then. Like here. And let's clean those. Double click. Right. So let's see. And it doesn't matter. Okay, fine. It's readable. Okay. What do we need next? Yeah, let's organize this mess here. All right, let's see. And this is basically creating noise. I mean, you can't have enough comments, right? This is all creating the noise with the movement. So comment. Where can you listen to your podcast? It's not out yet. Will be out next Monday, hopefully, or today, tonight. So keep checking on it. I uploaded the podcast, the first episode so far. Otherwise, basically, I will tell you on the Discord when we're having a session in the stage. We had one last Friday, but I didn't market it because it was like on the spot, so we just did it. Yeah, exactly. So this will be episode 1, of course. Yeah, exactly. We're very new. Like, this whole thing is quite new. That's why I'm asking you guys about ads and things like this. So, but yeah, it will be episode 1. I already recorded episode 2, and episode 3 is planned on the 30th, but I have to market it a little bit more. So this will be create texture. What is it? Create texture movement. No, noise and hook movement. Passed. Good. That's good. And so yeah, everything is still fresh. Everything is freshly baked. Still, everything is in the making, so to speak. You got a podcast? What is it about? I interview technical artists and other curious artists, curious minds. I'm not sure if you have joined the Discord, El Gato, but you should most likely do so. That's where everything happens, basically. Where you get stream updates, you get updates about the podcast. All right, awesome. It's called the Generalists, and yeah, we interview like technical artists. So, for example, the current mentor from this course I'm attending at DoubleJump Academy, Grayson, is basically I interviewed him for episode 1. It was really cool to talk to him in reality, and he shared some tips for portfolios and other stuff that I'm really excited to share with you guys. But yeah, so basically what's gonna happen is the next 2 weeks I will be on vacation. That's why I'm streaming a bit late today, but I should end it soon anyway. I'll be on vacation, and instead of doing the stream, I would be doing I will be uploading the podcast and marketing it on my vacation. But not like, it won't be much because I already prepared everything. We'll be uploading things, enabling things to be public. It's not a big deal. Okay. Texture sample, good. Fresnel clamp, those are creating the mask. So create mask. It's cool that I can count on you guys to always join the stream. It really relaxes me. It gives me the feeling that I'm growing, and it's like a humble growth. And yeah, we can make history together. We can grow that Discord server, we can grow the podcast, we can grow this whole stream if we want to. We can reflect in like 2 years on those early moments where we started very small and be like, remember how small we were? Anyway, so yeah, this is creating the mask, right? Create mask. And what is this thing doing? Growth control. It's taking it into a fade controls. Yeah, this is doing the fade. Okay, so let me add that too. fade when collided. Collided and opacity control. Opacity controls. Controls. Awesome. We got a lot of comments. Can I change the color? Please. Ah, look, it's right there. Awesome. Awesome. Cool, cool, cool. Let's do that. Yeah, I don't want to do it today. I'm almost done. If you don't mind me asking, what's your background? In which way, what's your background? My origin, my language, what's my background? Ethnic background, where is my background? In game dev, professional? Yeah, I'm a generalist, so I've been around, right? So I've done a lot. I worked on games, I worked in marketing, I worked on other like educational projects that I've done in the past, but generally I'm a generalist, hence the name Jack the Generalist. And yeah, together we were trying to learn more skills because I'm a curious person and I like creative problem solving. So yeah, that's what we do. Okay, yeah, I worked on games mostly, basically is what I'm trying to say. Mostly small games, educational games, and I have like an education in IT. And before that I did a lot of, when I was like a teenager, I did a lot of manga coloring, so I was like a huge freak. Let me show you some of my old stuff. I think I can share links, but no one else. Let's see. Yeah, this is when I used to be like 16, something like that. Yeah, here you go. I send it to you. Thank you. You're really a generalist. Love it. Yeah. Yeah, I think the future is for generalists, especially with AI being around. I think generalist artists will benefit the most because future jobs will become one for people who know a little bit in everything, and they could coordinate. And you know, I think that is the future for the games industry. And unfortunately, it is. But like. I never wanted to put all my eggs in one basket, so to speak. So that's how I see things. It doesn't mean it will be reality, but that is my own opinion. You can share your own opinion, of course, with me. No problem. So yeah, that is what's happening. Okay, good. We're gonna end soon. I started in web development and multimedia as a whole, yes. Then archivist, yeah. Now trying the tech artist route. So you're also learning that. That's awesome. Spiral is also switching to tech artist. You can definitely communicate with me on the Discord later because I will finish this now. All right, everyone. This is the last stream before we go 2 weeks into vacation. Yeah, I will be active in terms of, you know, a bit of Discord, a bit of chitty chat here, chitty chat there. I already updated my schedule on Twitch that I will be on vacation mode. Yeah, we'll be back in 2 weeks or so, and then we can continue this whole thing and push it further and make it look amazing. Right now, I just want to share what we created on the Discord server and announce that we will be out for 2 weeks, and then yeah, we'll be back. Basically, enjoy your vacation, man. Where are you going for vacation? I always chose mountains. Yeah, actually, I'm going to the mountains, but a sea and a mountain. I'm going to Salzburg, where there will be some Alps around us and some nice lakes, and we will swim a lot. And then after that, I have a spa I'm going to, which will be awesome. So a lot of hot water. Mountains and small rivers. That's life right there. Yes. Not rivers for me, but more lakes. So I'm going to a lake with mountains around it. So yeah, that will be amazing. Good thing I live in Austria. Austria is like the country for those things. I just noticed that I had my watching tutorials the whole time. Okay, people, take care. Love you all. Thanks for your support, and see you on the Discord server. Elgato, please send your portfolio. Let me see your stuff. Share it with the others and share some tutorials on the Discord server. Keep it alive, people. All right. That's it for me. Peace out. I see you in 2 weeks, minus the podcast, of course. Podcast will be uploaded hopefully tonight or tomorrow. All right. See you guys later. Bye.